Hey Clash Royale, get ready for the €70,000 Dreamhack Live Circuit. This international event is open to everyone, bringing the best Clash Royale players together in one competition. Play in both online and offline qualifiers, with 4 live stops in 3 different cities: Andorra, Valencia, Madrid, and back to Valencia for the grand final. Do you think you have what it takes to be a Clash Royale champion? Now is your chance to prove it in the Dreamhack Live Circuit. That's right, everybody. Dreamhack Live Circuit coming your way right now. Hello, everybody. How the heck are you? I'm Rich Slayton. This is more competitive Clash Royale, and I have one errant piece of hair. There we go. We'll stick and hold on down. Hi, y'all. This is going to be a whole lot of fun. This is day 1 of 4, 2 days here on this channel, and 2 days to be determined on Saturday and Sunday for the first of many qualifiers for this big $70,000 Dreamhack event with multiple live stages throughout Spain. And we're just in the first portion of it right now, the Andorra portion. We are currently in phase 2. But you see also going to Valencia, Madrid, and then back to Valencia for the grand final at the end of all of this. It's going to be a blast this year, and I certainly am looking forward to every single step of the way. Prize pool for the entire event, €70,000. That's a lot of ducats, folks. You can buy a lot of things with €70,000. That's a down payment on a modest place, or the full payment on a fairly nice car. And that's all part of this Dreamhack Live Circuit, one of the many events taking place over multiple phases throughout this year of Clash Royale. And I see someone calling to start the game. Well, as soon as the games start, we'll go ahead and start those games, but let's talk a little bit about what we're actually doing here today. This is the Swiss bracket phase of our major event, and let's go ahead and check this out. Let me take this down a little bit. There you go, in terms of volume. This is our Swiss bracket stage. Tomorrow we get into the group stage, and then we'll go on to more after that. And here you go, taking a look at the players in our Swiss bracket stage. We'll come back to this screen from AppGrade on a pretty regular basis to see where our standings are right now. As you can see away at the top there, Mohamed Light. In the mix, you see Ilion, a.k.a. Cheti, one of our monthly finalists from our first month here. Sandbox, Miniminter, Nicoco, Doom, who just won the Royale Masters King of the Hill edition yesterday. World finalists like Ardentoas, world champions like Ruben, and DiegoB. I'm going to go ahead and just slowly go through this very large list. There are 2 different groups today for these brackets. We have a Group A and Group B. They're all listed in the same one, though, for the Swiss bracket, so we'll just keep an eye on that one as they move forward. But you see, yeah, Surgical Goblin in here. Hey, Ian! For those of you who always go, hey, where's Ian? Well, there's Ian. Ian's right there. EGW, who had some really exciting stuff, especially in the Queso Cup. Wallace, Samuel. I see Egor in the mix, who apparently has relocated to be able to be involved in competitive Clash Royale. Kodigo, Hasiel, Kitashian, staying up late to watch this one. Lucas. Yeah, there's a lot of there's some bangers in here. And we'll see Pandora, who just won our most recent golden ticket. So these are the players in our phase 2 for Andorra. And we're going to be sending on a few of these players to our next phase. You know, I had the full rule book up, and then the my computer had to reset, and I have to now go re-grab the full rulebook to give you guys everything here. So give me one moment as I go ahead and re-grab that rulebook, which I thought I had right here, but I don't. I'll go ahead and find it for you guys. And I believe we're going from here to the top 32 for our group stage. No Morton, I guess, says Saddam. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe so. No way I beat Kamagod in the qualifiers. Very cool. Mo is playing or not? Yes, Mo is playing. There you go. Right up there on the top. And as soon as we have gameplay, by the way, folks, we'll get to gameplay. So I'm just I'm waiting on them to get things started, and once they do, we'll go ahead and do that. But you can also keep and follow along with all of the standings using the Upgrade app, which does follows a whole bunch. I don't really use this a lot except for these tournaments because I already know all the information. But you guys don't have the same access to this information. Upgrade gives you a lot of news as far as the Clash Royale world goes, and it also can allow you to see rankings that they have, and most importantly, follow along with events like this one. So there you go. Is Egor playing? I've been told he is. He's on the list today. So I believe that we'll be seeing him in this one. Riley doesn't do competitive, I believe. Yeah, as far as I know, he does not play in competitive Clash Royale. What's in the pink box again? You know what? Use your imagination. Why don't you decide what's in the pink box for yourself? What app is that? Upgrade. AppGrade. Upgrade. I'm going to go ahead and I can link you guys the bracket so you guys can follow along yourselves. Let me go ahead and grab that from my little chat area. Here we go. 1 second. Copy the link. There you go. There's the Upgrade link so you guys can follow along. And let's see. Boom. There you go on that on the Twitch side as well. Hello, everyone who's watching on Twitch, by the way. Hitting that follow button, going ahead, watching on both YouTube and Twitch. Mom, it's me on the list. Hey, congratulations. I'm not Mom, but you know. Yes, I did see that Jerry passed away today. Sorry to hear that. My 3 favorite players are Ian, Boss, and EGW here today. Can't wait. Well, congratulations. Bud, what's your take on the new champion? I haven't paid that much attention to it. But it's not like a real champion, right? It's just like it's just for like for a special game mode? Or is it a full-on like real champion? I didn't think it was. I could be wrong though. Rich is wearing his signature shirt. This is actually like the official Clash Royale esports shirt, and I have a bunch of these shirts. I actually have a pile of them, and so I wear them often for these. Let's see. Tomorrow's your exams. Well, good luck. Let me go ahead and find out when we're starting gameplay, because we should be starting very, very soon here. And let me go ahead and jump back in. We're going to have a dual screen setup today, folks. I also have the ability to switch our audio from screen to screen. So we're going to be able to see a lot of fun stuff today. The pink box is a portal to a different universe with cotton candy clouds. Thank you, Casey. I think you're right. Is Furkan playing? Let's go ahead and look at that list. The full list of players is in my description, but let's go ahead and take a look at that list one more time and see if I see Furkan on there. I don't know if I do. I don't know if he qualified. Oh, there he is. There we go. There's Furkan between EGW and Surgical Goblin. Let's go. Clash Royale should release rich emotes with glasses. Yeah, I actually use all of the sunglasses that are all the different emotes that have sunglasses, like the Goblin, the Princess, and the King. I use all of those pretty regularly. Those are my jams. You think I was going to use all of them? It'd be nice. It'd be cool if I had my own emote with sunglasses, though. That'd be pretty wild to have my own emote inside the game. Let's see. Purple glasses look good on you. Thank you very much. I like these. These are the Black Panther editions from Gooder. So these are called the Wakanda Defenders, and I dig them. Let me find out. I'm still asking when we're starting these games here. I'm at the mercy. They told me that we were starting at 11 with the gameplay, so I'm kind of at the mercy of the tournament organizers for when we do get kicked off. Rich, are you one of the Supercell strategists? No, I'm just a caster. I would spam your emotes on opponents. Oh, that would be fun. No, all my homies hate split screen. Well, cover up one half of the screen and watch the side that you want. There you go. Your homies can chill. Hello from Tahiti, French Polynesia. That's pretty cool. Boss is playing. Yes, sir. We'll be seeing him. Nice shades. Thank you. Who's your top 5 favorite pros, Rich? Favorite is a different list than best. That's an interesting question. How do they test new... Let me think about that. How do they test new cards? By playing them. That's how they do it. And hopefully we get this. I'm still waiting for a response but we should be starting our games fairly soon here. And again, you can follow along with the link that I shared in the, I'll put this link in the description now too, so that it's a little bit more easily accessible to everybody. Give me 1 second to put this in the description as well. I'm now adding a bracket link in the description. Boom. There you go. So now you can have that there. I wonder if they'll give me trouble for that. I got like an old video removed from YouTube because I had linked to the Spanish Twitch stream. It was kind of crazy. Let's see. It's an easy choice. I'm watching this side with Mohamed Light or Lucas. Well, we watched both of those. Let's see. Do they include the pros when testing new cards? They ask for input from anyone. Yes, they ask for plenty of input. Let's see. Back to the who's my top 5 favorite pros. You know what? I can't pick favorites. I like them all. Mohamed Light, yes, he is playing all the way back up here at the top. And again, for those of you who are interested, there are many qualifying phases, and all those phase 1s that you see are chances where you could be in an open qualifier. We are already at phase 2. We're past the open qualifier phase for Andorra. But for Valencia, May 23rd to 28th, there will be open qualifiers that you can be involved in. Same thing for Madrid, August 22nd to 27th. And then the final phase, October 31st to November 5th. So lots of chances for you to get in on this competitive Clash Royale scene. And of course, not just with this Dreamhack event that will culminate in some live play, but also, maybe even more importantly, with a wide variety of Clash Royale stuff. You can go to esports.clashroyale.com, and you can find tons of different ways to compete. Now they're saying, wait, are we actually in or are we not in? I can't even tell. Give me a second here. I think that we might be in. Wait, is it all glitched? Oh, nothing's showing up. What in the world? Give me 1 second, folks, to make sure that I'm looking at the right thing. And give me one moment, because everything seems like it was delayed. But I think that we are about to be started here. Let's go ahead and go here. And oh man, Twitch ads are so annoying. Well, I think that we're going to it. So let's go ahead and jump in. As you can see, I have audio on our left-hand screen here for Mo versus Kodigo. I can switch over to our audio to the other screen at some point. Maybe I will. Let me go ahead and adjust the audio levels down a little bit here. Oh, I'm going to turn the music off, too. Boom. Bye, music. So some of you may have seen a poll on the Clash Royale Esports Twitter page, or on their YouTube as well, that was asking who had the most wins with Hog Rider in CRL competition for our April event. And that was all the way Swiss bracket through our grand final. And Mo, despite being really good with Hog Rider, was not on that list. The most wins with Hog Rider in April was Kickash, a.k.a. Clown, our number 3 finisher, at our monthly final, with 8 total wins, most of those coming in the Swiss and group stages. And then Ardentoas was behind him with a clean 7-7, 7 wins in 7 games. But still, Mohamed Light, very good with Hog Rider. Pressuring against Kodigo on that left-hand lane. I keep forgetting to like switch the way that I look. Maybe I'll do it this way. That'll help. That'll be a little bit more. That'll make it make my head go better with which direction we're looking in. That's a big Golden Knight connection. Musketeer trying to stave off the damage. Hog pressuring opposite lane. NATO will be plenty in cycle. And Mo's just trying to cycle as hard as he can to that other side. Might play guards here just to finish off the DPS. Goes with the Ice Spirit plus guards. Is going to give up a little bit of damage to the E-Giant. Maybe a bit more than he'd anticipated. And between the cannon and the NATO, there's just always an answer for Kodigo to have against these Hog Riders. And just Lightning Cycle from Kodigo here. Those guard shields, I don't believe, are enough to stave off the damage with a lightning block, but also it's not in lightning range yet. So we'll see if Mo can pull off some magic here, and there goes one lightning cycle. Lightning now still a few cards away. Needs to play 3 more. I need to play 2 more now. Does Kodigo to get back to lightning? I'm sure Mo is tracking that. 7:26. Plays the guards early. He was not quite in cycle for the guards. Hog's not going to do it. Game 1 to Kodigo. And on the, let me just show you guys this little cool thing. Oh, wait, that sound is way too loud. I'll bring that back down. But I set it up so I can switch audio from game to game. So now we have audio over here on this game between Lucas and Ruben. Check that out. Let's go. Production value, but we're going to go ahead and switch the audio right back to our Mohamed Light Kodigo game. But Loon versus Inferno Tower, Ruben with a pretty good matchup over there. Let's go ahead back to Mo versus Kodigo. Kodigo's going to play a drill into a pre-cycled Rage spell. Interesting. Little Magic Archer value right up front. I typically am kind of 50-50 on that play early, except it did get Kodigo to play the Fireball there. And Ram Rider now behind the Reflecting Monk. That's a pretty nice sequence there. The last Monk, the Monk does not reflect the final one. Oh, what a great rage from Mo. Killer rage from Mohamed Light in that moment. Giving up only some spawn damage from a drill, that's it. And Mohamed Light remains in the lead. Again, we are tied up 1-1 in this match. And Silent Storm, I see that you don't like the dual screen. Cover up one side and watch the side that you prefer. If you are having trouble with the dual screen, just cover up one side. The size of gameplay hasn't changed. Both screens are the normal size of gameplay as would be on my stream if there were a single screen. But I do want to give as much coverage as possible since we do have 2 groups going. Magic Archer. High from Mohamed Light. Good pickup with the Mighty Miner. Igloo plays. If only you're fit 3 games. I see people do it with phone aspect ratio as opposed to iPad aspect ratio or tablet aspect ratio. Here we go. Good lead for Mo in both lanes, 14:59 to 17:61. And Monk does not reflect the bomb tower, but Rage will do a good job of getting that Ram Rider through for a connection. Not a fully sped up connection, but a good connection nonetheless. Right-hand tower down very low. Big counter push coming in from Kodigo, though. And well handled. Mighty Miner will do some good damage, and suddenly Mohamed Light does have some trouble from Kodigo. He should be okay, though. 961. The Monk going opposite lane here, and there's so much damage in both lanes. That's a Mighty Mine that's going to do some real damage, though. Mo does have to be careful. You see him fireball that. You see him fireball that. Absolutely necessary to get that fireball down. That would have been a lot more damage. Look at how low it is already. And that's just with what we've had so far. First round just about done here. And there you go. There goes Mohamed Light getting that win. I'm going to go back to the 2 gameplay view here, folks, and I'm going to give you guys a quick look at the standings as they should update. Let me go ahead and switch the audio here. Sosa in, trying to work against Sweep. No building for Sweep, but between the Zappies, Mother Witch, Flying Machine, doing pretty well. No need for Bomb Tower. That's great for Sosa here. Really wants that Flying Machine to step up into that pocket, and it does. Musketeer cleans up. So round 1 should be updating here fairly soon. Piggy's into the right-hand side. Bomb Tower to control. That's a nice Royal Ghost, though. And Sweep with a lot of pressure on the right-hand side. Sosa having to go to 0 to try to stay alive against it. The nice giant skeleton that I call the Elixir Equalizer. I saw someone there called it the Elixir Buffer. The Elixir Buffer to lessen or moderate the impact on something. Yeah, I think that I like Equalizer better because what the giant skeleton does very well is recover elixir disadvantages against big pushes like that. And that's going to be a win for Sosa. GG, well played. And we're going to go ahead and get ready for round 2. I believe this is going to update here in a moment. Hi, where is Morton? My suspicion is in Germany. I would guess that's where he is. I think that we're done or almost done. We might have one more game going in this round. Let me go ahead and check something real quick. Oh, I think we are about to finish round number 1, so we'll get all of our standings updated here hopefully very soon. I think they have to wait for them to update. Why do we see so many Giant Skeleton Royal Hog competitions? Is it the influence of Kick-Ash? A lot of Giant Skeleton Royal Hog in competitions for 2 reasons. Number 1, the Giant Skeleton Royal Hog decks rarely run a champion, and so it saves champions for other decks. It makes it harder to predict your decks, and makes it easier to build other decks, right? So when you don't have to lock a champion into that deck, now you're deck building for your other 3 decks in pre-built and pre-submitted duels or in-game duels is a little more viable. Number 2, Giant Skeleton decks are really great against Minor MK Prince, so that's a big one as well. But essentially, that's the champion thing is a big part of it. What happened to Mo's 3rd game? He won it. Is Moogie playing this? I don't think so. Jack made Hog goated. Sure. Rich woke up today and chose violence. What did I do? Minor did work. Says first time chatter on Twitch. Sure. You're absolutely right. This is not a golden ticket event. Skelly King is an elixir buffer. Fair enough if you like Equalizer better. Explains in the comment. Buffer is a term using chemistry. Sure, but again, it's mitigate impact, which I don't think is what I'm intending. My intention here, rather than being mitigate impact, is to try to equalize try to balance between balance and imbalance between 2 things. Right? There's an elixir imbalance that a giant skeleton is very good at resetting. and that's my my intention. So I understand the term buffer. I don't think it applies for what I'm intending here, and that's why I prefer equalizer. But I love your contribution. I do appreciate it. Still waiting to see if we're moving on to our second one. Will the finals of this be in person? The grand finals will be in person. So there you go. Sunglasses game is strong. Thank you very much. Is Morton competing? As far as I'm aware, he's not competing at the moment, at least. So how long have you been friends with Andrew? Since 2018. We actually were in the same final audition together for being Clash Royale casters. CRL casters. So that was fun. I like Deficit Destroyer, but Equalizer rolls off the tongue better. Yeah. First time here. I love the vibes. Thank you very much, Walla. Appreciate it. Recoup is the most accurate way to describe the giant skeleton. Yeah, you could say that. You could certainly say that. Can we watch Boss this upcoming round? Possibly. Waiting for this upcoming round to kick off. At the moment, it's taking its darn time at the moment to kick off. Do we still have one more game in this, or is that guy not even in the tournament? I guess they're still waiting for the system to do our next round of matchmaking. Let me see here. Table is not yet updated. Let's go to round 1. So they're still updating some of these, some of the data here, it looks like in round 1. We don't have our round 2 matches yet. So it is Swiss. Some things will take a little bit more time as we go from round to round here, folks. As the inventor of the Equalizer, I'd like to nothing else than a shout out on the Big Stage CRL Finals, Rich Slayton, DC. It's a big ask. We need more lava players. Well, Doom is in this tournament. Who's the most famous person you know? That's an interesting question. But, you know, I know some people. What's your take on Clash right now? Interesting question. I personally really love Mega Draft. A lot of people don't love Mega Draft, and I understand that opinion. I'm hoping that when Ranked switches back to Classic Clash Royale, that there are still people who like to play Mega Draft in the Mega Draft Grand Challenges, because it's my favorite game mode by far. I actually really get stressed out by Clash Royale comparatively, like the Classic mode compared to Mega Draft mode. I don't like playing the same deck over and over again. I'm different that way. I find it kind of boring, which is why any deck that I've played maximum 2 or 3 seasons. I never just play a deck forever. I switch around quite a bit. Let's see. Try reopening the app to. I think they're still updating stuff, but I'll try to do that. Let's take a look and see if they've given us any sort of standings update here. Oh, they have. Great. So we should be getting our round 2 matchups in just a minute there, and you can see all the wins and losses. I think that we can also just go ahead and go into the schedule and go to round 1 and see all the. Let's see, do they have round 2 matchmaking? Yes, they do. All right, so we should be getting our games for round 2 here in a minute. There's nothing up yet. I'm still looking for it. There are no live games yet. So let's see. DarkAngel versus Kitashian. Ardentoas versus Seif. Mo versus Kodigo. Oh, that's round 1. Let's go to round 2. Doom versus Mo versus Soudy. Let's see what else we got. Furkan versus Lynx. I'll see if I can wait for maybe a better Furkan matchup. Surgical Goblin versus Agony King. That's interesting. Ian versus Capgun. Pedro versus Seif. Mo versus Soudy. Pompeyo versus Bale. That's group 1. Is it just me, or should there be a lot more matchups going on? Isn't this a Swiss bracket? I am confused. But we will get gameplay up here fairly soon. As soon as I have gameplay, you'll have gameplay. Best way to put it. Let's see. Any replays for that round? No. Come on. Where are you? There we go. Yeah, still no matchups. None of our round 2 matchups have kicked off yet. So still waiting on those. Where can I find this? The app? That's called AppGrade. 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 Been watching your competition coverage for a while. Do you have a favorite competition to cover? A favorite competition to cover? I don't know. Team stuff is kind of fun. That's interesting. What's your internet speed? I have gigabit internet. I love Mega Draft. I wish they have 2 ladders, one for regular, one for Mega. Sure, I feel that. So the 2 reasons why I like Mega Draft are, 1, I hate playing the same deck over and over again. That's not like my style. And number 2 is that one sec. Number 2 is I hate feeling like I'm not in control of the matchup at all, and I feel like I have less control in classic match like Clash Royale than in Mega Draft, even with the imbalance of being first or second pick. So those are the 2 reasons why I prefer Mega Draft myself, but not everyone agrees, and that's okay. Man, when is this? I'm gonna ask and be like, at Venom, when does round 2 start? Man, allergies are killing me today. You get way less bad matchups, says DC. Yeah, I feel you. Does anyone know why Mirror and Clone did not appear in Mega Draft? Because those are 2 cards that are really trash unless you have like the perfect build for them. Is there a particular reason why you're running sunglasses indoors? Because this is actually outside. This is outside. There's a very bright sun on me. I have lots of sunscreen on. So yeah, it may look like it's indoors, but we're outside. Let's see. Ayo, Rich, what's happening? Lots of new first-time chatters over here. Man, the allergies are really killing me. Texas is great for many things, but if you have allergies, Central Texas is brutal for that. Get well soon. Thank you. I'm not sick. I'm just like these allergies are murdering me. I like it because I'm currently top 5,000 in the world for the first time, even though I don't have a meta maxed out deck, right? Yeah. So the question is like, do you have more other stuff maxed? Like, do you have like all your cards to tournament standard, or do you have one deck maxed, right? Let's see. Go inside because of allergies. Yeah, good idea. How many monitors do you have? Currently, I have 4 screens up. I have my primary PC, secondary monitor for it, another machine over here, and an iPad over here. So I have a lot of screens up right now. And I'm really hoping that they start playing. Oh, here we go. We are going to start getting some gameplay here in a second, folks. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. And we're going to switch the audio to our primary screen, our left screen here. I don't know why the gameplay is showing up so late inside the app. It's very annoying. This year, we can have 20 wins? I have no idea. There's always these mild allergies that randomly appear end of fall, early spring, no clue why. Well, it's because of how plants work. So one of the screens by an air purifier, right? Probably need to get one in this office. Air Surfer ruining one of our favorites. Really hoping that Yuso can pull it out, but are you a Midwest guy? No, I'm actually a Californian. I grew up in Sacramento and lived in LA for 14 years, but I moved to Texas because my wife's family is from here. And looks like Air Server's going to run through Yuso on the right-hand side here. Ooh, boy. All right. Pompeyo versus Bale. Classic matchup of 2 of the most popular Spanish-speaking content creators. Someone's saying that in each didn't qualify as an error. Infinity qualified. Yes, I think Infinity didn't actually reach out. From what I understand, Infinity did not communicate within the time frame and then was disqualified. So that's my understanding. I could be wrong, but I believe I remember reading something about that. Do I like Indian food? Yes, korma. I, in fact, have my own recipe for korma that I cook quite often. Nice, easy win here for Air Surfer in game number 1. But we're going to go ahead and focus here on Pompeyo versus Bale, where Pompeyo is out to a huge lead. All right, stop spamming. You're going to get timed out because you spammed that too much. This should be a pretty easy finish for Pompeyo. Little spell cycle, get it done. And there you go. Bale going ahead and waving the white flag in game number 1. We'll go ahead and switch the sound over to game number 2 as we're waiting for them to pick their new decks. Have I been to Dallas? My dad's from Dallas. So we'll go ahead and finish out this game here on the left-hand side with the audio. As it looks like Yuso might be playing 3M. And for those of you who want to follow along, here's a link to the bracket. So really interesting deck set here from Yuso going Lava Miner plus Goblin Hut, and then now going to 3M Pump. Interesting note here that if you look at the 2 screens, Bale is also running a Heal Spirit deck that might be very similar. We might be seeing 2 players running 3M at the same time. Fascinating. Kakiva asking, why stream on YouTube and not on Twitch? I'm actually on both. Since you're a Texan, I have to ask. I'm not a Texan. I'm a Californian who lives in Texas. And the answer is In-N-Out. The question below. What a burger In-N-Out? The answer is In-N-Out. I respect Whataburger, but the answer is In-N-Out. And there's luckily actually one very near my house here in Austin. Here we go. Golden Knight dash pulled back by the Barb Barrel. And Mortar Royale saying, I don't think it's 3M, just E-Barb's bridge spam. Yeah, it might just be E-Barb's bridge spam. It's weird to have the Heal Spirit in there, but I guess that's what that deck runs. When you have the E-Barbs. Thank you, Luis, for that €5 super chat. I'm not putting that on screen, though. And look at that. The 3M wins. Very well played. Let's switch back over here. Look at how seamlessly I switched that audio as we switch back over to our other game here. Do you guys like that? Do you guys like how seamlessly I switched that audio? You basically didn't even notice that it happened. I mean, Luis, come on. Let's see. Giant Skeleton Pigs in for Pompeyo. Pompillo? Pompillo. That's a deep Giant Skeleton defensive battle ram. Defensive battle ram's not a bad thing. It's just whenever you're doing defensive battle ram, you're like, I don't love it. But since bridge spam is so much about overwhelm, don't be afraid to use a defensive battle ram like we just saw. Ripper's asking, have I ever been recognized in person? Yes. Yes, I have. Not often. But I have. And this is interesting because there is actually a lot of DPS. There's not great spell responses for the Mirror Pigs. Oh, this might be too much. But there's a lot of DPS to try to control the Mirror Pigs and then counter push big. That's the big question. Does Pompeyo ever overspend here and then get in trouble? Nice arrows to clear. But the problem is I just don't see how Bale breaks through. Right? Bale has to Bale can only overwhelm to break through. Giant Skeleton sets up right-hand lane, 46 seconds left. And I think that Pompeyo only loses here if he makes a mistake. This should be a pretty clean 2-0 here for Pompeyo. It's so funny because like the Spanish community doesn't even know. Doesn't even know. You know what I mean? I don't think Pompeyo has any idea that the English community calls him Pompeyo after his sleeping through a game. Mirror Pigs come in on the right-hand side. That's a nice little GG. Easy does it. All right. Let's go ahead over here to our other game. I don't think we'll have upgrade results here yet, but I will try to bring them up, see if we can. I'm not seeing any results yet. I wish it would just reload as opposed to having to close and open the app. Tossing Plastic asking, is the Zen 2 more stable than the previous Essence? I went lower on weight, so I find it to be less stable. That's why I actually bagged both the regular Essence and the Zen 2. But it's more just because it's a little domier. So it should be, but, or it should, so yeah, it's a little domier, so it's a little bit less stable, but also because I weighted it down. But I throw them both in different situations in the same round. I'm gonna go ahead and try to find us a match here on our right-hand screen. Let's see you. There's Surgical Goblin. We'll go ahead and bring that onto the screen against Agony King. But of course, we're going to stay right here for the moment with our primary game. Guys, if I'm not getting to your question, it's because I have two screens and a lot of stuff to manage all at the same time. So I may eventually get to your questions or your comments, but I have a lot of things all happening at once, so please be patient. I know patience is not a common virtue in this day and age, but it's a valuable one. Hog to the right-hand side. Air Surfer looks like he's got this. Isn't Agony King a Golem player? I believe so. Obviously not playing Golem in this one. You can't play Golem all 3 games in dual mode, folks. This is a hard situation for Yuso. Right? Not having a real great way to stop the Hog. You have to snowball DPS. But normally when you're snowballing the DPS, you're running an E-Wiz as well. Or some way to stun. He just has no way to stun, right? That knockback's not going to be it. Air Surfer. Easy win there. Nicely done. And here we're going to go back on to Surgical Goblin versus Agony King as I try to find us one more fun game that's happening somewhere. And big win. Let's go ahead and throw Katashian up on our second screen. All right. NATO is still open for both players. Giant Skeleton might be the best choice for Surgical Goblin. Potentially here. We'll see. But NATO is open on both sides. Might see E-Giant from one of these two. Oh, Agony King's Giant Sparky. That's right. That's right. The Agony King deck. That is right. I see someone ask if there's an age requirement to participate in these tournaments. Typically 16 is the minimum age to compete in competitive Clash. I wonder if Surge didn't go. I don't think Surge went Giant Skeleton here. He might have, but here he is up against what looks like a variation of the minor MK Prince deck. So I said I thought that he probably needed to go Giant Skeleton here, given what was open for Agony King. And unless he's going super heavy, and I think this is Drill. Yeah, this is Drill. I don't think he went Giant Skeleton in this Drill deck, though. I think he's gonna have a little bit of trouble here. And you see Surgical Goblin just slowing down, not wanting to overspend into this deck. Now, this might not be Prince. But it seems like it would be. Oh, it's Ram Rider. All right. That makes things a little bit different. Now it just got difficult, I think, for Agony King to break through. I think the bigger question, rather than Agony King breaking through, though, is how does Surgical Goblin generate offense when he really needs... that's actually, now I think about it, that's going to be rough. How does Surgical Goblin generate offense when he doesn't have to use that on defense a whole lot? Tashion, nice win in his matchup. And let's get a little boss love here in the stream. This is a good counter push on the left-hand side, and Mega Knight not available to clean it up. This is really big. Surgical Goblin's about to run all over that tower. Dark Prince in deep. The E-Wiz doesn't hold, doesn't matter. Surgical Goblin clutches that one up in the end. Very nicely played. All right, back over to Boss, who is running Minor MK Prince against what looks to be a Minor Control deck. And look who's back. Take a look at the left side of your screen, folks. Egor, who has relocated back in competitive. That's a thing we all want to see. Loving that. Boss tied up 1-1 in this round 2 matchup. We'll check on to see what his scores are a little bit later. Get Swifty predicting Lucas for World Champion, I guess, is what that WC is meant to be. I don't know what Boss's current sub count is on YouTube, but I know it's pretty high. Let's take a look at what Boss is currently on YouTube for subscribers. 120,000. Very nicely done. Boss, of course, very big on Twitch. Juicy J in the chat here, commenting, nice to see Egor coming back. I agree. Arrow's trying to clear here for Boss, but not going to. Delivery is going to be... Delivery is really nice in this matchup for Knight, who's able to cheaply defend and now set up in that right-hand lane again. You love not having a deck that requires breaking through when you're against a Mega Knight deck. Right? You're not, there's no big push you have to throw into a Mega Knight and then watch it get decimated. So Knight certainly happy about that. And then the delivery for cleanup here. This is actually, I feel like this is pretty good for pretty good for Knight. Could I be wrong? Yes. Have I been wrong before? On occasion. How does he control these overwhelms? He's got decent... Knight has decent control here with the Valk, and then Queen behind. We haven't seen a King... I don't know if he wants the King Tower activate here, but he certainly can at some point. The problem with trying to go for the King Tower activation against the Mega Knight here is the Prince stacked behind. Delivery comes out high. Wall breakers go for the Mortar. And that Minor does a lot here for Knight. Mega Knight slams onto a couple of Valkyries, but look at how low in health the Mega Knight is as it crosses. Delivery does get on the Queen, and that's really big for Knight, but he's given up too much damage here. Minor Poison, good stuff for Knight here against Boss. 12-18 to 16-28. Boss behind by a little over 400 HP. Add to that total now that that poison came in. And interesting, I had thought for a second that Miner might try to defend the Archer Queen instead, going for chip, and you can see Knight extending the lead here. He is on, this is match point, but a lot to defend against for Knight here. Boss, but it's the delivery has just been mwah. And this should be a pretty simple win here for Knight. And we'll get updates on the standings for that a little bit later. Let's go ahead right now, though, and switch over to our month 1 finalist, Ilion, a.k.a. Cheti. You might be getting close to the end of all these matchups here. And I will go ahead and do a lot of chat answering and reading during the break, folks. So if you're like, hey, why hasn't Rich read my thing? Who's he playing against? Is that a person in the tournament? Let's go take a look real quick. No, that's just some random matchup. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and go back to our solo view here. Easy activation here for Ilion, who is currently still pretty high in our leaderboards, number 9 overall on the rankings, which means he's number 7 if you take out the 2 golden ticket winners, Mohamed Light and Andorra. So if the season ended for CRL today, Cheti would be a world finalist. Cheti, aka Ilion. We see the standings on an upgrade. Yes, but they're only on the screen that this game is on, so I have to get those going. Give me a minute. We have to do it after this game's over. And it's so interesting how different the EQ version of any of these Mortar Mighty Miner decks are versus the Poison version. Right, and obviously with Hog, you typically run the EQ version. This very same deck often runs with Miner, but with Poison instead. And in this matchup against E-Giant, Poison just changes the game, because you can get to the troops behind the E-Giant in a way that you can't with the Earthquake. And it just makes it so much harder to win this one. In behind a lot. Not going to get anything, though. Too much damage. And Electro Giant going to still get a ton of damage here. Cheti just shredding the right-hand tower, and that should be pretty close to over. Final attempt here for 40k. Hog won't do enough. Lightning gets it done. And I believe that is the end of round number 1, folks. Let me just go ahead and see if there's anyone else still actively playing in this group, but I think that we are all full up. Yep, there we go. So we are all full up. Let's go ahead and take a look at Upgrade and see if we can get our results, all of our results for round number 2. So we had Furkan winning 2-0 against Lynx. Surgical Goblin took his win. Katashian with the 2-0. Thomas beating EGW. Ian, a nice 2-0. We'll see if we can get Ian in the mix here a little bit. Pedro, clean sweep. Doom getting his win. Mohamed Light over Soudy. Pompeyo and Phoenix. I thought we had, are there more groups? Where are the other, aren't there like way more players? Let's get the overall table here. Which, will it update? Will you update table? Table? Will you update table? And doesn't it feel like there's a lot more players that are showing up in the app? Well, let me go ahead and see if I can, let me try restarting the app. and seeing if that uploads again. It's not the best advertisement for Upgrade, honestly. Still, standings not updated. And we're waiting for our next round. So as soon as I have next round action, you'll have next round action, folks. At the moment, everything is still hanging out. Fub saying, yes, I do not have eyes. That's a good point. I am eyeless. That's why I wear sunglasses, so you're not freaked out by the gaping holes where eyes should be on a normal person. I only am able to follow the action because of my psychic abilities. Let's take a look at other chat here. Did Egor relocate? Yes, that's what I've heard. Is Morton playing? No. He just let the skeletons die. Prince had skeletons every time Boss did. Yeah, Boss needed to try something out like that for sure. Minor poison is so toxic and triple. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Hey, subscribe. That's right. I think, do I even have this? I don't think I have the sub graphic for this setup. But we got a bunch of subs, folks. We are now. Let me go ahead and take a look at my statistics here. And looks like we are going to start getting into our next matchups here pretty soon. No, that's still just not someone who's doing stuff. My goat, Doom! How are you, brother? Yeah, I'm currently at 101,173 subscribers. So subscribe to this channel. Do you like Clash Royale competitive content? Do you like complaining about Clash Royale competitive content? Both those things can be done here on this channel. Go ahead, subscribe. Let's see. Can I get our standings updated? All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the standings. As currently, you can see Pompeyo, Egor, Katashian, Mohamed Light, Doom, Phoenix, Ian, Furkan, Wallace, Pandora, Pedro, Surgical Goblin, and Air Surfer. Wait a second, how many people are 2-0? How many 2-0s are there? There's a lot of 2-0s. I guess that's Swiss. That's how Swiss works. But here you go. Look at all these 2-0s. Look at all these 2-0s. Seif, Ilion. A lot of 2-0s here. Romaine. Who's he playing against? Is he just playing a random game right now? Silver play button coming soon. I hope. I asked about it, but I have not seen it yet. They said it's coming, but I haven't gotten like the proper message for it. I just talked to like someone at the at YouTube support. They said it was gonna be coming, but maybe I'll be surprised one day and it'll just show up. You know what I mean? Let's see. A lot of questions about. I don't know why Morton's not playing. He's not doing it. There you go. Maybe he'll play in the next one. People ask a lot of questions that I don't have the answers to. What's your PC setup? I have a streaming laptop right here, and then I have a second screen right over here. And then I have a different PC that I used to use for editing. Now I use it occasionally over here. I have an iPad here. You know, I have a Sony ZV-1 for my camera, Audio-Technica BPHS-1s for my headsets, runs through a Scarlett 2i2 for my audio interface. I use a Camlink 4K from Elgato with my camera to bring my camera into here. I have a Stream Deck. I have a couple of Elgato key lights. I have some like cheap from Home Depot $10 like flood lamps that I've put a purple and blue light into so that to give a little color tone to the room. And there you go. So hopefully we get this next round of action soon. I'm going to go ahead and jump back into the apps and see if we can get these, see if these games are loading. So far, I have not seen round 3 games. Swiss, folks, unfortunately, you guys have to be a little patient today because Swiss brackets are super slow and super annoying. So we're going to have to hang out and chat for a bit. Instead of eyes, I have teeth. That's correct. These are just 2 more mouths in front of my eyes. I actually, when I eat, I eat the main course here, but the appetizers go through my eyes. That's kind of fun, right? Let's see. What else do we got here? Whose question did I not answer that was upset and wanted me to answer their question? I'm available. This is, if you have questions for me, right now is the great time to ask questions because I'm not actually doing gameplay. Which CR Pro has the biggest fan base in your opinion? I get the most questions in my chat about Mo, Morton, Ian, and like either Furkan, and I guess Furkan. Those are the people I get the most questions about in my chat. So Let's see. Rich, where's Eric? I haven't seen his stream for a while. Yeah, Eric's focusing on something else now. He's doing something new. So that's why you haven't seen him. Pink box opening VOD. It was streamed on YouTube. It was in the whatever stream I got 100,000 subs in, whatever that one was. Let's see. More. Let me answer as many YouTube questions as I can very quickly. Mohamed like 2-0. I cannot believe it. Let's see. Probably make your room tour setup tour soon. I have to clean my room up first. When are we going to see the silver play button? Whenever it arrives. How to get good at CR. Practice a whole lot more. Do you play Magic the Gathering? I used to. I do not play anymore. I played it when I was like a kid. I still have one of those cards in a box somewhere, but I don't play anymore. Let's see. Is Molad a good 2v2 player? Yeah, he was a very good 2v2 player. He doesn't play 2v2 anymore. Mo isn't active on YouTube. He has a lot of fans. He's trying to be more active on YouTube. He's just in and out of it, to be honest. Why don't you go pro? Because I'm not good enough. Is Orange Juice doing all right? As far as I'm aware, seems like he's doing pretty well. You know, he's still got a big old YouTube channel. Let's see. Do we have gameplay here? EGW versus Bale. I believe we are into our next round of matches beginning to start. So let's go ahead and we'll get one of them on screen at least. And trying to get our next bit of matches going here as they start kicking in. Let's turn off this music. Why is the music still on? I swear I turned it off. Music, why are you still playing? Killing the music. And let's see, we'll get our second game going here in just a second. Give me 1 second, folks. Just trying to figure something out. Everyone's looking for their gameplay. Interesting the way they divided these different groups up. Let's see. I don't even know who that is. Well, there's Luminary. Let's go ahead and get him in. Rich, when will CRL China begin? It already has begun. I'm hoping to get some content from that on our channel soon. It's been very busy. All-time favorite deck? Anything with NATO Magic Archer? Glasses change real quick? No. I love your glasses. Use code RICH for 15% off these glasses. How about that? And you see Luminary and EGW both running minor MK Prince, although interesting, EGW running it with Witch instead of the Archer Queen. What's that about? What is that about? Any specific tech tip to improve your game? I don't know, ask a pro. I'm not that good. If I had better specific tips, then I would, then I'd probably be better. So I'm really curious about this version that EW is running here with the Witch. Is he just trying to save a champion for another game? Is he somehow? I'm pretty sure he has the Archer Queen available. So is he just trying to save Archer Queen for another deck? Which is proving to be kind of annoying here. But you don't get that really crazy 3-card cycle. And normally Giant Skeleton decks do counter here. But you're seeing EGW doing well. And let's take a look and see what he does here against this. Minor in. Bat plus Witch. Zap tries to hold. Rage just slides that loon right on through for a couple of big-time drops, and that should be pretty close to game. Rage to clean from Bale. EGW catching up. I just don't know what he does against the next balloon. So he gets out early with this Witch. He has a zap to stun it, but the Rage is going to clear out the bats, and he just can't stop that from connecting. GG, well played. And both of our games are slowed down here for a second. How can we see the gameplay in-game, says Taher. Have these guys on your friends list. That's how you do it. Do I have a dark horse pick for the year? I need to think about that. Not quite yet. And now we're over here with Luminary versus Knight. Hey, Rich, will you make a big sunglass collection in the future? Anytime. What do you mean? What do you mean by that question? I don't really understand that question. Fireball cycled on the Magic Archer here for Luminary. I don't know if there's any mods on Twitch, but if we can make a command for that link to the bracket, that would be helpful. Instagram out here saying Witch is very powerful with a clown face. I think that's pretty, and that's an accurate assessment. Interesting to see, if you look at both screens we're watching right now, that the Minor MK Prince deck lost in both matchups. Good Magic Archer value for Luminary on the right-hand side. Bomb Tower was the only answer for the drill at the moment. Gave up plenty of Magic Archer value, but still lead for Knight. And a pretty good one. Let me go ahead and check something out here, folks. Because I don't know who Knight is in this situation. I'm going to see if I can track him down. I don't know if any of you know Knight and have any information to help out, but like I said, not a player I'm particularly familiar with. And why am I not seeing him anywhere in the clan? Where are you, Knight? Very, very weird. I am in the correct... Yeah, that is... Oh, wait, I need to switch to the other clan here. No, he's in... Is Luminary... Are these guys both in both clans somehow? This is very strange. 1 second, folks. I am somehow having trouble tracking down... Oh, because they're playing across clans. Oh, that's not what I expected. Got it. Got it. That makes more sense now. And here we go. I know people are asking about Furkan. There's some Furkan gameplay for you. Was there a raid on Twitch or something? I see someone says Ramesses crew. Oh, I see. Is Egor versus Pedro one of our games right now? Is that actually happening? Watch Mohamed Light. We will watch some Mohamed Light. We've already watched Mohamed Light. There's a lot of players in this tournament. We will watch some Mo, watch some other people. There is more than one player in competitive Clash Royale, even if it doesn't feel like that. But I know people have asked for Furkan a lot today, so we're going to give Furkan a little bit of screen time here, folks. And give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find some information on our main player. 30 seconds left. 10:02 to 7:23. Drill in. Fireball clears on the right-hand side, controlling the Ghost. Magic Archer wants to go for an opportunistic shot, and he does. Nice job offsetting by Knight. And a good win. Knight with a pretty nice 2-0 here. And let me go ahead and figure out who this Knight guy is, because I know nothing about him. French player. And let's see if I can go ahead and get you guys something else cool here on this screen. I see. Are they not all in clan? I feel like I'm missing some players. And I don't know who's playing. Who's Egor playing against? Someone said Egor's playing versus Pedro. I didn't see either of them in this clan, unfortunately. A lot of players to cover, folks. We'll do our best. And 6 Loon from Seif. Interesting choice. And not 6 Loon Drill, but a 6 Loon. And look at the damage there. Nicely done. Furkan, GG, well played. Now let's see if I can find Egor versus Pedro, as I've heard people saying that that's happening right now. Boom, let's go ahead and do it. Oh, and we're here right in time for game number 3. NATO out on both sides. Log available for our top player, who I didn't see which one it was. I think it's going to be Egor. Here we go. Let's check it out. And just a slow start here. You gotta wonder, how many times has a guy like Pedro watched Egor play? Right? How many games has he sat, especially because Pedro being a mortar player, how many games has he sat and analyzed? And now he's playing against a guy who, you know, he's probably watched play hundreds of games. And finally, Pedro drops the Bandit. Giant Skeleton in reply. And if Pedro's running MK Knight Prince, this could be a problem. Wall breakers cleaned up easily by the bomb tower. Archer Queen has no counter push possibility. Pedro does have the elixir lead. We'll see where it goes from here. DJL saying, say the line, Rich. I don't know what line it is. And we will, people, I see all the Mohamed. We will watch more Mohamed Light today. We're just not watching him right now. There you go. If you want to watch exclusively Mohamed Light, get him on your friends link. And Wallbreakers just sneak right on past for a double connection. But now this is a nasty balloon push from Egor. Bats trying to clear, and they will with no Loon connection. Nice little pressure play from Pedro here. With the minor bats, Egor has to eat the 2 Wallbreaker connections. Snowball tries to predict and predicts nothing from Egor. Smart idea. but Pedro went inside rather than outside. Bats were already gone. And that's why, even something as simple as do you play Archer Queen inside or outside? That's why you see the importance there. And this is a big push on the right-hand side, and Giant Skeleton's not there to control it. And you see, what a nice bomb tower here. To try to bring the MK and Prince to the Giant Skeleton side. Egor, I mean, that's brilliant. That's really excellent gameplay from Egor. Giant Skeleton stack out to the other side, not even worried about it, bring everything to the middle, and now Seconds doubles down. He does have to clear these wall breakers, and that's a great use of the bats. Prince high to control. I don't know if Egor has anything here to control for the Archer Queen. Miner goes to the front, does not get in front of it. Loon should connect though, and it does. Man, this is a brilliant matchup between these two. Snowball to work on the wall breakers. Bandit followed by bats. Miner tries to tank for the bats, and it will tank for a couple of them, and that's a ton of damage again. Great 3 arrows, 693. Miner trying to stop the Archer Queen, has to stop the Archer Queen. Pedro putting on a great performance here. Snowball for the bats. Wall breakers plus Miner, they could be enough. Arrows to clear. Nothing to help out with the Loon. Can the Loon connect? The Loon does connect. Loon gets a big drop, almost a second one. Unbelievable. Wall breakers should go to the right-hand side here again. Miner goes to the left-hand side. Archer Queen. No, wall breakers behind the AQ. Trying to get past this bomb tower. Second bomb tower down, 206 to 206. We are literally tied, folks. Arrows, Snowball. Pedro gets the win. What a fun one that was. Pedro, very, very well played there. Let's go ahead and take a look at our game back on the left-hand side. I believe this is Ta versus Agony King, unless I have that name read right. And looks like that's a nice, easy 2-0 win. Oh, look at that. People were like, hey, I want to see Mohamed Light. Guess what? There's Mohamed Light. And up against Air Surfer, no less. Let's go ahead and solo this one. We'll make this the only game we watch. How about that, folks? Mohamed Light, Air Surfer, and just this for you right here. That was so fun to watch. Pedro killed that. That's how competitive CR should be played. Pedro, let's go. Man, Miner Loon has really roared back into the meta, hasn't it, folks? Well played. Well played. Obviously don't know the decks from the first 2 games. And Bomb Tower reflecting off of the Monk is always so big. And look at that, arrows to clear, and the bird tanking for the Loon. Great snowball from Mo. And boom, boom. Boom, boom. That's all you can say. Miner in. This is a pretty serious counter push, though. The Musketeer does not... Oh, does get on the Phoenix. The Musketeer of Air Surfer gets on the Phoenix. This Loon is a real danger. Snowballs in both directions. And just well played by Mohamed Light. And this should be game. GG. Well played. That will be enough. That'll do, Mo. That'll do. Will I be commentating BESF teams? Maybe some. Not entirely sure How much of that we're going to be able to get to. TBH. Let's see. I think we still might have. Let me get 1 second here, folks. We might still have something finishing up. Let's go ahead and go back to our dual screen setup as Boss and Samuel Bassotto are still going head-to-head. Also, I can get you guys some Surgical Goblin. Let's go take a look at Boss and Samuel, though. Surgical Goblin and Katashian. How do you not like 2 screens when we have so much great Clash Royale to watch? Fisherman plus Zappies. Mortar's trying to control here. Rhinocraft out here saying Boss is going to get clattered. But look at this. Boss is about to win game number 1. Pig, GG, game 1 for Boss. Let's go. And we'll stay with this game here just to see if Boss, how well Rhinocraft's message, how well this message ages. Rhinocraft, I came for violence today. I chose violence today. Samuel going minor MK Prince. Boss looking like bridge spam. Of course, Boss may do something different because he is Boss. He might get weird with it. And wisely plays the Rage on the bats nice and early. So it is going to be Ram Spam for Boss. Surgical Goblin barely avoids a problem on our right-hand screen. I think that's going to be it for games on this one. Let me just take a look here. Oh, there's Doom. We can go ahead and throw Doom up. And a defensive Rage, and the Monk does get to the AQ. And interesting choice here. Look at Boss choosing not to reflect. Right? He waits, knows he can get the damage off anyway, and put the reflection for the damage other direction. That was a really nice play by Boss, but now he's down a lot of Elixir and has to control this Mega Knight. He might get a leap. Yeah, he's just going to take a leap here, and that's a problem. So he did his best to conserve Elixir. Didn't matter. Big damage other way. Now, not much for this Ram Rider. The Bandit's going to get in. Is there a Rage from Boss to take care of these bats? Rage not in cycle. If he'd had a Rage, that could have been a GG. As Sam sees the Monk cycle left, goes ahead, circles his Archer Queen right. Oh, and the I can't tell if that's good. Oh, the Rage drop a little early. A lot of things almost going perfect for Boss. I had to think about what... Oh, the Prince right now. The timing against the Prince is off by just the tiniest margin, but that's how annoying the Prince can be at that range. Skeletons to control. He needs to Rage this off. Arrows clear. And this is Boss's last chance right here. He has to control this Bandit. I think he can eat the wall breakers, can't he? But the Miner will come in. Arrows plus Miner will be done. Nope. Cannot eat the wall breakers. I was totally wrong about that. And there you go. Let me adjust the audio levels here so they're a little bit closer. And we're going to come back to this Boss match in a second, just checking in on Doom versus Romain. We'll go ahead and watch the ending of this Doom-Romain match. I think this is about it right here. And there you go. All right. Back to Sam and Boss. You know what? This is going to be a little bit confusing for some of you folks, but we're going to do this. We're going to switch sides here, and we're going to go to single screen. There we go. So it is still Sam versus Boss, but now Boss on the top, Sam on the bottom. Is Egor playing in this? Yes, he absolutely is. We actually just saw him and Pedro in a great game. And yes, he is AKA Stardust in this one. So Sam going RG, probably Fireball here. I don't remember if I don't think he ran Fireball earlier. No damage for the Hog, big push. Eight on the board, plus guards now for Boss. Oh, and look at this. All over it. All over it. How's that wine tasting, Rhino? How's that wine? Did you leave it out overnight with the cap off? It tastes a little vinegary. Let's see. This could go poorly. This could go poorly, though. Bomb tower. Fireball trying to get this Royal Giant through. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. GG. Well played, Boss. Big win. Big win here. Gotta love it. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a look at our standings here in a minute and pick some of our matches for the next round. Boss! All right, let's go ahead and bring up our app grade. App grade. An app where you can follow Clash Royale. Let's see. Will it update without me having to turn it off and on? Oh, let me put the music back on now. Come on, music. Where are you? Where are you, music? I think I've done too many things to my my OBS has too much going on. Where's Thunderstruck? Somewhere in Southeast Asia with Julesy, actually. I think they live in Vietnam for the year. If I remember correctly. All right, here we go. Our current standings. Our 3-0 players. Pompeyo, Mohamed Light, Furkan, Wallace, Ian, Pedro, Romain, Sandbox, Surgical Goblin. 9 undefeated players remain. Will they stay undefeated or will they fall? More very soon when they get us to our next game. So let's take a look at what our matchups are. Let's go to, let's see, Pompeyo. Yeah, let's go to our round 4 matchups. Ian versus Egor? Come on! You know we're watching Ian versus Egor. You know we're watching that. Ian versus Egor for sure is happening. Wallace Surgical Goblin. That's a good one too. Pompeyo Pedro. Pedro should win that one, but Pompeyo's undefeated today. We're going to wait on Mohamed Light. We're going to be watching Mohamed Light later. Don't you worry, folks. I think the plan's going to be Ian versus Egor for sure. And maybe Pompeyo Pedro. That might be it. Let's see. Love seeing the love and following Boss watch the channel. Yeah, Boss is doing great day today, Boss. Great day today, Boss. Now, come on. The only thing I want to see right now is this crazy matchup. Tribe GG. Yeah, there you go. Why is Sergio almost not playing in any tournament? I don't think he plays competitive Clash Royale anymore, as far as I'm aware. All right. Let's see. In this clan, is Stardust or Egor in this? Egor or Ian in this clan? I think they're only in the other one. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Give me 1 second, folks. Trying to find... The way they divided these groups is kind of wild. I might have to switch one of my devices, maybe? To get what we're looking for? Yeah, I might need to switch. All right, let me do a little switching around here, folks, so I can get the matchups that we want. Again, our currently undefeated players: Pompeyo, Mo, Furkan, Wallace, Ian, Pedro, Romain, Sandbox, Surgical Goblin, Egor. Surgical Goblin. There we go. But I think that I need to do some juggling here. So give me 1 second. As I do a little bit of juggling. Why did that kick me out of the app? 1 second, folks. Let's take you to here. Yes, there we go. There we go. That's how we're going to do this. That's how we're going to do this. Bro, we want to watch Mo Light because he's the best. We can learn something. Yes, you'll watch some Mo Light. You will watch some Mo Light. Don't you worry. And I don't know if you know this, there are hundreds of hours of Mo Light videos that you can watch on this channel, in fact, from him playing within the last week. You know what I mean? Did you get to Ultimate Champion? I'm still 2 games away. Still 2 games away. It's been really annoying. I don't want to talk about it. It's been really annoying. All right, so our matchups for this round, we are going to watch. We're definitely going to watch round 4. We're definitely going to watch the Ian versus Egor matchup, and we're probably going to watch Wallace Surgical Goblin. Is Wallace? Where's Wallace on the table? Wallace Surgical Goblin. Yeah, those would be our 2 matches. So there you go. Those will be our 2 matches, and then we'll jump into... Don't worry. We will see more Mohamed Light. We'll see him. Don't you worry. Did Mugi qualify? I have no idea. Let me go ahead and try to get our gameplay ready and rocking. I don't know what you're talking about, Exort, so I don't even want to put that on the screen because I don't know if you're like saying some weird troll stuff or what you got going on there. So I'm not even going to acknowledge that. Let's see. There's DiegoB in his matchup. All right, so we're going to get Surgical Goblin on that one. We're going to get Ian on this one as soon as they are ready. Sweep Loss's first match. Yep. Can we watch Mo Light? Possibly next round. How many players move on? I believe 32 of these players move on to the group stage, which is tomorrow, back here on this channel. UI is a big deal, at least for me. Rich, originally this good in CR. Did you get better over time? Like in terms of my user, interface, like how I present this stuff. Is that what you mean? Which headphones are you currently using? Audio Technica BP-HS1s. And here we go. Let's go ahead and get one of our 2 matches up on the screen here. And other one's going to be our Surgical Goblin matchup once that one begins. But here we go. Ian, Egor, come on. You got to love this. This is great. If you want to see me without glasses, watch Clash Royale League, because I'm without glasses there all the time. That's a little King Tower activation. That'll be pretty impactful here for Egor. Still waiting for Wallace Surgical Goblin to pop off here. I might get us started with the Pompeyo-Pedro match just so we have that up. Because that's also a great matchup. And then we'll switch to Wallace Surgical Goblin when that one kicks off. And people are asking how Egor's playing. He's relocated. He's moved to a new country. so he can compete. That's how much he believes in himself. Good damage early for Ian. About 1,000 done on the left-hand side, and gets to get a Ram Rider connection on top of it. This Valk is going to be helpful mostly because of the counter push being stopped, and just like that, you see a little damage here from Egor. One thing people forget about Egor is he's one of the best players at winning in tough matchup situations. I'm not even saying this is necessarily that, but Egor is really good at playing and winning. Like, you go back to his debut at CRL World Finals, the game he played against Dandelion, aka Blizzard, Game 2 of King of the Hill, where Blizzard straight up sniped Mortar, and Egor still won it. On World Finals, on a live stage in front of 1,200 live spectators plus everyone watching online. It was crazy. One wall breaker will connect here. And the reflection game is real from Ian. And Vitamin Protein with a really great point here. All 4 players on screen have at least one #1 ladder finish. Right, so we're seeing some greats. Minor wall breakers push to the right-hand side. Ian's gonna just go ahead and eat that to set up. And that's an interesting choice here. Ram Rider will connect. Fireball going to help with the Inferno Tower. Inferno Tower did not go to the Ram Rider first. Wall breakers for a kite, but that damage is no joke. 867 to 1720. And I'll tell you, even though it might have worked here, I generally think that when you're NATOing Ram Riders, that means that you're in a bad spot. Doesn't mean that it wasn't the right call there. But generally speaking, when you find yourself NATOing Ram Riders, you're very much last resorting at that point. Nice use of the Rage there by Ian. And no Magic Archer lineup on the opposite end. And Egor's been able to DPS it down. This minor wall breakers push, I don't think Ian can ignore this one. He's going to fireball the wall breakers this time. There we go. Magic Archer in to help against the Inferno Tower. Fireball for some good damage. Rage down. Magic Archer going to get 2, maybe 3. And that should be a GG. GG. Game #1. Going for Ian. Just want to point out RhinoCraft killing it so far. Hongding Shang asking, how can I tip you? Super chats, if you want to do that. I do appreciate it. It's not necessary, but of course I do appreciate that. But yeah, super chats is the way to do it. Pedro lost in the other game, so Pompeyo working on that left-hand screen, but we're sticking here on the right with this Egor-Ian matchup. And again, if you do feel like it, Sandy with some great advice here. Like this stream, it's really helpful. Subscribe it is a great way for you can always know when this content's available, because I'm doing competitive Clash Royale all the time on this channel. And if you do buy something inside of a Supercell game, use code RICH. Oh, interesting. Ian going Golem here? Fisherman out of cycle. Does Ian have the ability to protect this Electro Dragon or not? He's going to lose the Electro Dragon. Nice NATO. And the Royal Giant in, back to another Phoenix. And the Phoenix was not available to keep the Electro Dragon alive. Doesn't really, I don't know if that really matters, though. One shot in for Egor as we go into double Elixir. Why are there 2 games at the same time? Because we have 4 #1 finishers on ladder. So here we go. Ian Golem's up. Exort saying, I think Golem should win here if RG has Fireball, not Lightning. If he doesn't have Lightning, these E-Tracks are going to be really annoying. And he has Fireball. I think the Giant Skeleton version, especially in-game duels, almost always has Fireball. Avenger Endgame saying, if I'm correct, Egor is the best graveyard player ever. I don't believe you're correct. Now look at this. Bird just gone on the left-hand side. Electro Dragon just playing defense mostly. Fishboy with some controlling, and Smurfblade, who's usually right, with an interesting perspective here. Egor having Phoenix out of Mother Witch helps out to attack the high Electro Dragons. But so far we've seen Electro Dragons being used really well defensively. This is the first one I've really seen as part of an offensive push. That NATO did not help Ian. And that Golem is going back and forth here. And you see he's trying to get the Fisherman out of the second one. RG will get DPS down. Minute 20 left. This is really good damage right now for Ian. Doesn't get the last shock all the way onto tower, but now the bird on the left-hand side will give him dual lane pressure. Big push for Egor on the right-hand side that Ian went defensive on the left-hand side. That might end up costing him. Has to NATO this back, and doesn't NATO it super well. Doesn't matter, only one shot in from the Royal Giant. 52 seconds left, and Ian goes for what may be his final golem of the game. Smurfblade pointing out, you don't see a lot of ping-pong in competitive? Yeah, well, it was the NATO. Trying to NATO the Fisherman away was actually the problem, rather than NATOing them in. Electro Dragon will defend on the left-hand side there. I can't believe Pedro battled back on that game on the left, on our left-hand screen. I thought that was going to be it in the nice 2-0 for Pompeyo. Either way, let's stay focused here on this final 20 seconds. Ian has the lead, but a precarious one it is. A Royal Giant here that broke through would be huge. 15:03 to 19:24. Can Egor break through? The distraction is nice, but the NATO is nicer. And Ian got a 2-0 here against Egor. Very nice performance from Ian. Ian is the people's champ. Ian is really doing good. Doing well, please. Doing well. Come on. Am I searching for blood right now? Am I scrolling through the chat looking for blood right now? Is that what I'm doing? Is that what I'm doing right now? Let's see it. Is that... Yes, I am. Looking for blood right now. There we go. Let's go take a look at Pompeyo Pedro game number 3 as I go to find us one more game over there. Oh, look, and there's the people who want Mohamed Light. Here he is. But we're going to go ahead and watch game 3 here of Pedro Pompeyo. Who is the best graveyard player? I think all time, God RF. Yeah, remind them that Legend God RF was best graveyard player. Yeah. There was like a period of a couple months where GodRF might have been the best player in the world for like maybe a month or two. He was just like, he was on fire. He was so good. Have some mercy on Rhino. Rhino's got to do it. And does get the King Tower activation. Very nicely played there for Pedro. I call it out whenever I see it, but I'm going to say it right here. And Rhino trying to stay perfect on the day. Rhino trying to stay super perfect on the day. I call it out whenever I see it. That Mortar King Tower activation that Pedro just pulled off, which will be very helpful against this Hog Rider deck. It's great against Mortar Hog. I have a short on my channel that describes exactly how to do it, but the very quick version, for those of you who have not seen that video, which you can get on my YouTube channel, folks, when you see the mortar come down in that middle position, you can play it with goblins, with spears, or with skeletons. What you do is you place them directly in line with the mortar in that square right in front of your tower, and you hold them and you release as you see the clock get past 3/4 of the way. So once that clock goes to here, that's when you release. And you can get that King Tower activation very nicely. And now, that's a massive King Tower activation against this Hog Rider. EQ cycle in for Pedro. I mean, for Pompeyo, but again, now he's going to get a lot less Hog Rider damage. Bomb Tower is the better choice here for Pedro against the EQs. And he's really far ahead. And I think far enough ahead to avoid EQ snowballs being really effective to win this one at this stage. He can get tower damage directly with these miners. That's a nice, that High Mighty Miner was good because it did distract along a little bit there to keep the Musketeer onto the Miner, but this is a GG here. Very nicely done by Pedro. Even the pre-log can't break the Hog through, right? I mean, the pre-EQ, I mean. Even the pre-EQ can't do it. Mortar goes opposite direction. Bomb Tower high again. Snowball trying to help. Log will knock back. Nice Game 3 win here. Very nice Game 3 win. Let's go ahead and pop over here to watch our Wallace Surgical Goblin game. .211 left on the left-hand lane. Wallace very close to tying this one up. In a Mirror Pigs Mirror matchup. Here we go, game number 3 on its way. And you can see Ruben just tied up his game as well. We're going to stay here in this matchup, though, between Surgical Goblin and Wallace. Mohamed Obeid asking who's the best Heal Spirit player. Maybe it's Boss. Who knows? You know how to find out? I see 600 of you watching. Subscribe to this channel, folks. That's how you find out. Come on back. We're back here tomorrow with more of this. Group stage, mañana. We're doing Clash Royale esports all throughout this year, all the time. This is day 6 of 7 days in a row of Clash Royale esports on this channel. That's what's up. My money's on Samish and the 3M guy, says Treasure. Doc's asking to nerf Electro Giant. Done. It's nerfed. Go check your game right now. Its HP should be cut in about half right now. Rhinocraft, all about these clatterings. Well, this staring contest is enjoyable. As both guys are waiting here for... You know what? No, let's stay here. Let's just stay here. If we had a VIP badge like they do on Twitch, Rhino would have it. Yeah, for sure. Who's the best bar putt first play player? Tossing plastic. That's a good question. And Tossing Plastic, you're the one who messaged me about your YouTube channel, right? Is that correct? I think that's your YouTube channel. Guys, Tossing Plastic, you can look up on YouTube, doing videos playing some of my home courses. Right? You're the one who sent a video of you playing in Austin, is that right? Oh, no, you're not playing in Austin. You're the one who did the kick putt, which was really funny. Yeah, the kick putt, that's right. Very, very funny. And you can see why they were waiting. And here we go. Hey, Sandy threw a sub out to Tossing Plastic. Very cool. Man, Surgical Goblin playing Goblin Giant Sparky Rage in Game 3. We saw Ruben play Sparky too in his game. What's with Sparky? I guess, look, you look at the Sparky deck, right? And and 3 of the cards are not common in other decks. 4 if you really think about, 5 if you think about Mini P.E.K.K.A. and Rage too. But this E-Giant's doing work. This E-Giant's doing work. Look at the bird behind. Golden Knight as well. Juicy J out there wrecking Surgical Goblin's tower as revenge for just letting him do war room speeches during the 2018 season. Come on. Nice NATO into there. That's going to get that Sparky out earlier. I think only 1 shot. No, second shot does get in. $14.45 to 28-12. Surge just on the back foot the whole time. Lightning clears. This should be pretty easy for Wallace to shut all the way down. Here we go, going to work against this Mini P.E.K.K.A. Lightning high. Little reflection, not going to be enough. You don't love eating that Sparky shot with the Golden Knight, though. You don't love that. You don't love that if you're Wallace. Sparky's still alive. Oh, my word. Suddenly we're back into a game, folks. I don't think Surge can get enough done in time. That was nearly an absolute swing in the last few seconds. Surgical Goblin will hold, Wallace will hold on. But, whoo, boy, Surgical Goblin made that one interesting. Let's go ahead and switch our audio over to this screen. This is fun. I like doing this with the... Now that I have the audio to switch, it makes it way more fun. Y'all feeling me? You thought I was feeling you? Oh, that's the same game. All right. I don't think he's in this tournament, is he? The Monk Reflection. Let's go ahead and jump to my solo screen here and see if I have anybody else from this clan up in the building. Why is the music playing? Why is the music playing despite my button? I swear this button's supposed to be stopping the music from playing. Very weird. Let me see if I have anyone else in a game right now. That might be it. That might be it, folks. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's go to app grade and see how this round is going. Now let's put the music back on. Is the music hidden on this screen? Is that what's going on? Yes, that's what was happening. Let me hide this. Hide that. There's the music. Boom. That's what was going on. All right. let's go ahead and take a look at our round 4 matchups. Kodigo beat Air Surfer. Ilion beat SurgTS. Ian, of course, we saw that 2-0 over Egor. Vitor and the Knight, are they still going? Let me see if I can find that match if they're still going. Stream's not over, folks. We're still pretty early in this. Let me go to my... Let's go to the clan here. Is that match still going? I don't see it. Let's try switching accounts. Give me 1 second, folks. Trying to track all this down. I think we still have one more game happening, but just gotta check. No, I think maybe I guess we're done. Just haven't put the score in yet. All right, Pandora beat Kamagod. Wallace beat Surgical Goblin. Mo got a nice big win there. Pedro over Pompeyo. Furkan over Sandbox. Katashian over Thomas. Let's look at our table here. Come on, table. Update table. All right, I'm going to go ahead and restart this app just to see if I can get that update in here. Have I seen Oyasu play? Yes. Or are you talking to somebody in the chat? For those of you who don't know who Oyasu was Ian and/or Riley before Ian and Riley. You know what I mean? All right, still waiting on the standings to get updated. Have I seen Ice Spice's new music video? I don't. What do you mean? Is there a new one? I haven't seen a new one. I don't think. Or did I? Not the reference, bro. I stay up. Let's see. With this much Clash Royale on the channel, I'd like to see you guys again. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hopefully we can get more Clash Royale going here in a second. Just trying to get these clans all organized. Let's go back to my main account so I can go from friend links. Because I have some friend links that are not in the clan, I think. What's the weirdest dish you ever ate? There was something I ate in Tokyo, and I don't even know what it is still. I still don't know what it was that I ate. We did an omakase with some fun people when I was in Tokyo for World Finals 2018. And there was one dish, they were like, you don't even want to know, just eat it. It was delicious. And to this day, I have no idea what I ate. All right, here we go. Your undefeated players right now. Mohamed Light, Furkan, Wallace, Ian, Pedro. So we're definitely going to be watching some games from right there. Definitely be watching some games from that. Let's see if we have our round 5 matchups yet. Round 5. Furkan Pedro and Mo Ian. That's great. That's great. I love it. I love it. Furkan Pedro and Mo Ian. Let's go. So let's see. So we'll do Mo Ian on here. Let me just go ahead and figure out which of the clans Furkan Pedro are in. I think they're in this one. There we go. All right, so we're going to watch Furkan and Pedro on one screen and Mo and Ian on the other, and it's going to be a blast. Come on, folks. Come on, folks. Is Juicy J Wallace? No, they are different people entirely. Someone saying GOAT Furkan. I feel you on that one. Wait, Oyasu was Ian Riley? No. What I'm saying is, like, Ian and Riley are the modern day Oyasu. Mo's getting clattered. Rhinocraft putting it on. All right, so Mo and Ian, Furkan and Pedro. Come on, folks. That's what's happening as soon as those games kick off. So we have to wait. How many rounds have we played today? I actually don't know the full number of rounds. But we're getting up to the top of it. We're getting up to the top of it, though. Hey, Rich, why Sergio not taking part in any tournament? I don't think he does that anymore. He's not a competitive Clash Royale player anymore. He meant Ian and Riley get lots of views like Oyasu did. Yes, that's what I meant. Furkan once beat me with Royal Giant and E-Giant in the same deck. That's why I probably won't shake for a while. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Ooh. Are there WWE wrestlers who stream live Clash? I don't know. That's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. Hey, Swifty. First warning on Twitch. Next one will get you timed out. Let's see. What's your favorite disc/driver right now? That's a good question. I'm actually falling in love with my Nate Sexton Firebird all over again. My first ever ace was with a Firebird in years ago. In the aughts, in the 2000s. I'm re-falling in love with my Firebird. But I'm starting to, I recently changed my forehand grip, and my arm is feeling better throwing forehand. I'm getting more spin on the disc when I'm throwing it, and I'm throwing it with the accuracy I feel like I should be throwing it with, and with more power. So my favorite driver right now is my Nate Sexton Firebird. But my favorite disc right now is my MVP Hex. I have a Lozado Glow Hex. That's my favorite overall disc right now. I love it. How'd you get into disc golf? We're going to watch matches. By the way, guys, as soon as matches happen, we'll watch them. I'll even show you guys right now that I'm waiting for matches to start. So I don't have matches on either screen right now. As soon as matches start, we'll have matches. But since I don't have any, there we go. I think, Nate, that I will actually get my next ace with my Hex. I hit the basket on hole 5 at Zilker the other day with it. I had 3 legitimate ace runs on Zilker, and then 2 or 3 on Marymore Seawright, both in Austin, in the last week and a half. So it's feeling like the next ace is right there. But I've had legitimate. I think I'd say 6 legitimate ace runs in the last week, in the last 2 weeks right now. Hey Rich, do you play Clash before you went for the casting role? Yeah, I was a casual, but I played. How are these discs different? Well, the Firebird is a overstable driver, so it's meant to really hook hard near the end of its flight. And the Hex is a stable mid-range, so it'll fly out nicely, glide, and then fade at the end, although it will get less stable over time and start turning. But right now it's still pretty stable, so I'm really enjoying my Hex a lot. I'll probably do another Hex. So how did you get into disc golf? Long story boring. Wait a second, folks. We have the most important match. So let's go ahead and jump into it. Boom. And as soon as we get our Furkan matchup, that'll be it. Questions will be answered later. Right now, it's Ian versus Mo. So everyone, hold your questions. And Furkan versus Pedro will be on this screen in a minute. Right now, Ian versus Mo. And I will address everything else later. So, Sandy, if you can tell people, hey, we're coming back. Right now, Ian versus Mo. Let's go. And again, as soon as the Furkan match is there, we'll have it, but it's not open right now. So as soon as that one pops up, it'll go on the right screen. You can see that we're waiting for Furkan's eyeball to pop. So drill for Mo, drill for Ian, 2 totally different versions. What this does mean is that, I guess Ian could be running Hog with Mother Witch or a non-champion-based Hog, but the most popular Hog deck right now is the Mighty Miner Mortar variant. Smurflay with a really good point on my syntax there. A lot of people loving and Pezman saying Ian is so toast here. And here we go. There's your Furkan matchup versus Pedro. And notice we're going to see Mo get some Magic Archer value, but notice how much he's not pressing for aggressive Magic Archer value. right? It's the easiest thing to turn into a really nasty counter push is when you press for early Magic Archer lineups, and then it just gets absorbed. And turns into a nasty counter push. This is a rough situation for Ian, I think, though. Because I feel like he's going to get very little value from the Musketeer. It's not going to, or Muskie will not turn into much offensive value. Ewiz is going to shut down a lot of the Mighty Miner plays. Smurfblade saying the opposite, that Mo has no cleanup spell. He has a giant skeleton, though, which is essentially a cleanup spell. Unless you're talking about cleaning up drills. Oh, and almost the value there. Nice Ewiz to protect the Magic Archer. Forces the log out. And Ghost is a great counter to drill, especially with the King Tower already activated. Yeah, Ian recognizing. Game recognized game, folks. 2170 left-hand side, 2712 on the right-hand side. And notice how much Mo can relax here as the King Tower activation gets involved. The dual lane pressure, real rough for Ian to deal with right now as the Ghost goes to the right and is distracting while the Golden Knight gets value on the left. And there's the Magic Archer value there at the end. Not trying to force the Magic Archer value in this matchup. And notice here, no horse to the barn syndrome. Oh my word! Was that a pre-balance change Golden Knight? I swear that was a pre-balance change Golden Knight. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Ian gonna go Miner Wall Breakers and maybe Miner MK Prince. Now with both NATO and Giant Skeleton out. RG up high, Zappies to control for a moment, but Fireball will do its job. Great prediction with the Ice Spirit there for the Bats. Very nicely done. Pedro and Furkan still locked in game number 1 on the right-hand side of your screen. Keep an eye on that one for those of you who are Furkan fans. And what a brutal start for Ian in that one. Does get the lead back. One of the challenges here for Ian is that he's running only one card that demands Fireball, right? And that's those Zappies. So there's no choices that Mohamed Light has to make here with his Fireball. He just plays Fireball on Zappies, and Ian knows it. And then for the Bats, he has Electro Spirit, which he can or doesn't have to use predictively. You see here, switching things up, going E-Spirit to work against the Wall Breaker, plus Skeletons. And so it's crazy that you see the lead still here for Ian, but I don't think he feels confident right now. And a nice little reflection sequence will get the bird in deeper. And you see that Ian would love the Ghost to present problems for Mohamed Light, and so far it just isn't doing it. Now it's a pretty big push on the left that will be shut down by 1 elixir plus a bird that gives you a counter push. And the Mega Knight hasn't been involved in this game yet. Keep that in mind. No Mega Knight involvement whatsoever. And finally, Ian cycles it behind tower. And almost what a troll there. The Electro Spirit goes right, and last second Fireball clears everything out. $16.58 to $18.75. RG in, Fireball will handle the zappies. Fish Boy, oh, and that's way too much. You gave the wall breaker value there too? What were the wall breakers about? You just thought the Fireball wouldn't do enough? And Ian having a great tournament, 4-0 so far, but you see, again, we talked about this a lot, just the effect of, like, there's no way that Ian drops wall breakers on top of the only target for Fireball in any other matchup, right? There's no way he does that normal. And that's just, like, being against Mo, kind of freaking out and not know what to do in the moment. He was trying to defect him with the wall breakers. Oh, yeah, then play them high. Don't play them right onto the only fireballable card. Log, flexion, fireball, easy does it. And again, Ian is a better player than that match gives him credit for. A much better player than that match gives him credit for. But you know, you gotta if you wanna beat Mo, you can't be having those kind of moments. I don't remember who else is undefeated right now. But so there's some other players who are pretty high up. I want to go ahead, switch our audio, and we'll put Air Surfer on this here. I think Air Surfer... Come on, can I watch that? Oh, that was weird. All right, Air Surfer versus Phoenix. Let's go. But right now we're going to go ahead and switch over to our Furkan matchup. Why am I taking lag spikes on both of my devices right now? Very weird. And Air Server gets his 2-0. Oh, that's not what I want to do this. Let's go to... You remember who else is undefeated? Oh, Streamline. It must have been a hit on my network. Despite me paying a lot for a good network. Let's go to Pompeyo. Oh, Pompeyo Wallace, great. But here we are to stay with Furkan versus Pedro with 35 seconds left in game 2. Pedro might be about to take this. Fireball gets a lot of value. A lot of value there. That's all the value. Magic Archer won't die. Ram Rider won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. GG, Pedro 2-0s. Can't stop, won't stop. Pedro 2-0s. Back over here to Pompeyo Wallace. How many wins does Ian have, says Chimaev. We'll go look at the standings later, but Ian was undefeated until losing to Mo. So Ian is now at 4-1. Interesting to note that Pompeyo has not gone, maybe he has gone for it and hasn't gotten it right, but Pompeyo not trying to mess with King Tower activations right now against this Hog Rider deck. That's going to be a lot of damage for this RG. And a great Fireball just for damage and gives a little more room for the Royal Giant to do work. Log will clean, Goblins will distract, and Pompeyo looks like he might 2-0 Wallace here. And good game being called by Wallace. GG, well played. 2-0 for Pompeyo. Back over to Vitor Romain. Let's check in on Ruben versus Gustavo Maia. Remember, I believe top half of the tried to activate earlier but failed as Oktham. Thank you very much. Oktham or Oktham? When will Molite play again? Next round. Open your chest, Rich. No. I think top 32 moves on from today to our group stage tomorrow, which is right here on this channel, folks. If you haven't subbed yet, sub up. Lightning for the E-Giant. Vitor looks like he's going to tie things up in his matchup. Right now, though, we're focused. Oh, we are on that one. Never mind. Let me come back over here. Yeah. So Vitor should be taking us to game number 3 here. Let me go ahead and pull up the leaderboard on my computer. Every 30 minutes each round. Oh, that's why it's so slow. That makes sense. All right. NATO available on both sides in this matchup. Let's see. I think we're going to see Drill E-Giant. So update on round 5 matchups. Obviously, we saw Mohamed Light beat Ian here. Pedro beat Furkan. Pompeyo beat Wallace. Sosa and Katashian are still in their matchup, both 3-win players. Vitor and Romain are both 3-win players as well. Kodigo and Sandbox are matched up. Sergio Goblin and Ilion are still going at it. When's the stream tomorrow? Tomorrow will be 12 p.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific time. I don't remember what that is in European time. But like in the afternoon in Europe. Pretty slow here in this moment. And, oh, what did I call that? Drill? Drill, drill, drill. I said drill E-Giant. Drill's enough. Yeah, stop spamming. People can answer, but each player plays once per round, folks. And we have a few more rounds to go. Full-on mirror matchup between these two. Let me take a look at Romain's info. Let's see, is Romain in Group A or Group B? I think he's always in Group B. All right, let's do this. Let me open this up. Let me go back here, and there's Group B. Let me reload that and find some of Romain. I think Romain's French. That could be wrong. Yes. Is this like the old? This is not the old school Romain who was a coach a long time ago, was it? This is a new. This got to be a new person. Yeah, this is not the same Romain. Okay, good to know. 8.7K personal best on Legacy Ladder for Romain. Best finish on Old School Ladder, 44th. Best finish on Ranked in the Modern Era, 221. don't think Adriel's in this tournament, is he? We're already watching the Vitor match, so I think we're good right now. We'll go ahead and switch to our solo view to play this one out. And why is the music on? Stop it, music. Why is my Stream Deck not working for my music? It's set to the proper channel. Whatever, I'll have to do it manually. Can I show current top 32? I think so. I'll have to check that out in a minute. Yes, Molite will play again today. I'll answer more questions during the break. Remain in trouble, though. Cycle management. So critical in these mirror matchups. Not getting that Magic Archer off might be a problem. E-Wiz comes in high Dark Prince, controls very nicely. Rhinocraft, you get tired of answering the same questions over and over again. Yes, I often consider just like having a hotkey where I've pre-written the answer to every question. Nice King Tower activation there. Not sure it'll matter, but that was pretty. And again, I will answer all the questions during the break, but let me focus on the gameplay here. 30 seconds left. Romain trying to find some way to win this one. Magic Archer staying alive is good for him. Didn't stay alive long enough, though. Can he find a Magic Archer lineup? Wants to get a Golden NATO in front of this. Goes Magic Archer onto the Dark Prince. Reverse Magic Archer to prevent any more lineup work. 802 to 1839. That's going to be it, folks. Vitor going to win this in 3. A GG. A well played. Golden Knight Dash won't be enough. And Vitor gets it. Nicely done. Nicely done, folks. Let's come back out here as music. Come on, music, play. Why are my buttons? Stream Deck. Sometimes it's the aggressive, sometimes it's really annoying. Let's take a look. Very well played. All right. Let's go take a look at our app grade situation. And I'm going to go ahead and reload it here. Give me 1 second, folks. Over under on when will Mo play next on this break? You take the over, dude. Take the over. All right, current results. Seif beat Makarious. Ilion beat Surgical Goblin. Vitor and Romain's result not yet recorded. We'll be there in just a moment. Sandbox beat Kodigo. Bale beating Egor. Egor with a couple of losses in a row. Pompeyo not falling asleep against Wallace. Pedro stays undefeated against Furkan. We might get Pedro Mo next match. That's fun. Arden versus Pandora. Lots of good stuff here. Let's see if the table has been updated yet. Come on, table. Update you, table. Let me try to see if... I'll do it in the browser, see if it's updated in the browser yet. Not updated yet. They're still working on getting all the matches inputted here. All right. So let me answer questions while we're waiting for things. Yeah, I'll attack for the very... Yeah, that video was very funny. Am I following the NBA playoffs? A little bit because the Kings are in, but... And then, like, whatever, you know, who threw a chair or who got angry about who got banned for what. I'm following that on Twitter because it's fun. Is Pedro Ekis Pedro 15? No. Pedro is Pedro TM, new player. Wallace lost. Why is it still 4? Well, because that's the result as of that round, right? When you get to, it'll be, they haven't recorded the round results for our next round have not come in yet. So let's see if they will. Let me go back out here and try to reload the app one more time, see if they get it. So once they have to input stuff and then update them. All right, so I think we should have it now. Take a look at our current table. There you go. Only 2 players left at 5-0. Mohamed Light, and Pedro. So we'll definitely be watching that one. We will definitely be watching that one. 4-1. Furkan, Pompeyo, Vitor, Wallace, Sosa, Ian, Ardentoas. So Arden is in this competition. Good to know. Sandbox, Ilion, Seif. So let me go ahead and take us over to this screen. Our current top 32. You only have to make top 32, folks. So the players on the bubble right now: Egor, SurgTS, Phoenix, and DiegoB. So we're gonna watch our Mo versus Pedro matchup on one screen, and then we're gonna watch one of these guys on the other, because these are all the bubble players. SurgTS, Egor. I mean, actually, a lot of bubble players here. 3 and 2 goes pretty deep. 3 and 2. That's actually a big bubble. Katashian all the way down to Egor, or to SurgTS. That's a pretty big bubble section. Maybe we'll watch Lucas. Maybe we'll watch Mo on one and Lucas on the other. That'd be fun. Mo won the matchup of Mo versus Ian. Let's see. I am sure now Pedro will win. We'll see. All right. Let me go back to put the link in the chat again. The link to what? To this? To the bracket? That's also in the description below. Are you even sleeping at this point? So much casting? Yes, I also have a 10-week-old baby, so I'm definitely not sleeping. And I have to be up early in the morning to take my 4-year-old to school. So, yeah. Egor playing EGW. Oh, that's it. That's the matchup there? Egor versus EGW for that round? Let me go ahead and try to reload this and see what all the they have the round 6 matchups all loaded in. So Mo Pedro we're definitely gonna watch. You said Egor versus EGW? That's really interesting. I was gonna say they both only have 2 wins though, because they don't. Egor has 3. Oh, he only has 2. Oh man, that's like that's practically an elimination match right there. Let's see. The Warriors never lost in the Western Conference Series under let's go Kings. That's what I'm saying. All right. I've been I haven't got. Let me go back to this question for a second. How did I get into disc golf? Long story short, my grandfather in his old age moved to rural Montana, and lived in a town called Pony of like 100. That's his hat back there, by the way. That's my grandfather's hat. Lived in a town of like an old silver mining town that used to have like 3,000 people in it. Now it's like 140 people. And in the summer times, one summer, some college-age kids came and stayed with him for the summer, because there's so much seasonal work as being like a river rafting guide or like a backcountry guide. So some college kids came and stayed with him one summer, and then they had a great time, and they developed a friendship with my grandfather. And one summer it was 2, the next summer it was 3 or 4. Then it got to a point where in the summertime there'd occasionally be like a dozen 20-somethings crashing at my grandfather's place in rural Montana, pitching tents in the yard, like just having a blast. So much so that they made a sign for his house that said Uncle Buddy's Home for Wayward Children. And one of those guys, a guy named Drew, who was there at one of the originals, one of the OG Uncle Buddy's kids. Bro, start the game. There's no game to start. There is no game to start. Is it when a game? You think I'm not going to start a game when it's actually going? It's not ready. The games we're looking at, Mo versus our 2 games we're looking at, Mo versus Pedro, and then whatever other game comes up, they're not started yet. So when they start, I'll even do this. I'll even switch to, just to satiate your impatient impulses. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that you can see all the different clans on screen. So when the matches that we're planning on watching actually happen, you can see us being ready to jump into them. Let's see. I don't see the Egor matchup. Is that the other? Oh, there we go. All right. So there you go. Now you can see, as soon as they're ready, we'll jump into it. So there you go. You crazy person. All right. So my grandfather was living out there. When my grandfather ended up passing away when I was about 12 years old or so, Drew was a disc golfer. And he gave me, at the time, it was like if you're a disc golf person, like an old school Cobra, a Discraft Tracer, which I don't think is made anymore, gave me a couple of discs, and they built an object course in this town. You know, throw at a light post with some tape around it. Throw at this old door to a 200-year-old rundown ramshackle shack. We didn't even have baskets there. We just played bouncing off stuff. And he's the one who showed me how to throw for the first time. I could already throw like a regular Frisbee pretty well, but yeah, so he introduced me to it, and then I never looked back. I started playing a whole bunch. I played in college. There were 2 courses in my neighbor, like right by UC Santa Barbara, where I went to college. And then after college, I was working as a stand-up comic on the road a whole bunch. And I would stop between, like, you know, I have a 10-hour drive from game to game, or from show to show. I would stop and find a disc golf course to break up the long drive and play on those. Mrs. Slayton and I play together. Now Slayton Jr. and I play together. So there you go. That's your info, folks. And again, as soon as the Mo game starts, we'll have it on our screen on the right. But for now, here we go. Stardust versus EGW, as requested. And I like Rhino Craft's theory better than my story as well. I'm a Clash Royale content creator. What is the best site I should share on to make a new account on IG and have 150 followers? I don't understand your question, OT Boss CR. I don't really understand your question. So there you go. And as soon as, again, the Mo Light game starts, I'll get that one going. This is probably an elimination matchup between Stardust and EGW. Stardust, a.k.a. Egor, is right on the bubble. So, okay, here we go. And there's your Mohamed Light match. And let's go ahead and switch the audio over to Mo versus Pedro. EGW versus Egor will stay up there. A fun elimination matchup. Maisie, don't ask any Aussies in the tournament. I don't see any. Any way to watch in-game besides FriendLink? Nope, FriendLink is it. So I believe that there are going to be, there's 1 more or 2 more rounds after this. I think it's the 8-round Swiss bracket. Hog goes in left. Monk is going to be annoying for these mortars. And for the muskies. Pedro's on a really good run this year. And I expect right now to see Pedro at World Finals. He's currently ranked number 7 on the overall leaderboard, which means 5 if you're talking about players minus our golden ticket holders. He's made the round robin twice and then made the monthly final once. And I think he's going to keep on doing it. The big question is, how much does Pedro grow this year? But right now, between his performance in CRL and his performance in the CRL warm-up tournament, he's really looks dangerous. What does EGW stand for? I'm not entirely sure. I don't even know what RF stands for. The God RF is a friend, and I think only like 3 or 4 people know what God RF stands for. Oh, Smurf, is that who EGW is? Oh, is it? Or is that a different person? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Answer given in both chats. Mo just playing some shutdown gameplay right now. And he's going to wait for this Mortar Reflection. He'd love to have broken through those Goblins. He will go ahead and finally put it on. Oh, and that Ice Spirit might actually end up helping the RG push of Pedro more than hurting in the end. No, the cycle back to the Mortar was too strong. Still, going to get a good shot here, and now only 230 HP separating these two. Minute 20 left. Good counter push here coming in from Mohamed Light. He wants to get a hog behind this one with the distraction in. The Fireball plus Electro Spirit, will it be enough? The log has to come out. And that's spending almost down to 0 here. 3 elixir advantage. And Mo goes ahead and says, hey, that's a free Earthquake. I'm going to spend that one. 1262 to 1972. And nice reflection for Pedro to get both the Monk and the Mortar. Mo can cycle back to Mortars very fast here. Monk right into the log. I mean, Musketeer right into the log. Fireball, that didn't get tower, I believe. It's so hard to stop the hog shots for Pedro. And Mohamed Light can cycle these mortars so fast. Interesting choice to fireball just to the opposite side. I guess he had to fireball and might as well get the tower damage here. RG won't do it. GG, well played. Game number 1 from Mohamed Light. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. And you can see Egor down 1 to EGW. If you want to look over at that screen here. I don't know for sure it's an elimination match, but it feels close. If you're 2 and 3 right now, dropping to 2 and 4, it's going to make it very hard to make it to our top half. I think some 3 and 4 players might make it. I think 1 might make it. But that's tough. All right, Mo and Pedro slowing down quite a lot here. Have you ever seen E-Golem or Lava Clone in competitive? Yes, I've seen both in competitive. Not a lot, and not to a ton of success, but I've seen both. And just slowed way down here. Pedro and Mohamed Light not doing much. Nate's first mained deck was E-Golem. Hey, by the way, for those of you who are Nate, Tossing Plastic, those of you here who are fans of disc golf stuff, there might be a disc golf channel coming here pretty soon. Might be some serious disc golf content coming from the Rich Slayton universe. Announcements potentially soon. RGTS saying Airserver Lava Clone yesterday did not win. Well, you know what's not winning is this staring contest. Come on, folks. Naughty Maj, thank you for your first time chat over on Twitch. Nice to see you. They're going to play eventually, folks. They're going to play eventually. And so people here for the disc golf stuff. Yeah, there'll be some fun disc golf stuff coming soon. I'm very excited. And here we go. Finally, the E-Giant comes out. And Mo's playing Lava. Here we go. Oh yeah, Chris too. Look at the Inferno Dragon placement. NATO negates that. Ooh, this might be Lava Clone. Here we are talking about Lava Clone. This might be Lava Clone. Right, with the Flying Machine and the Smelly Drags? Dude, what's Mo and Jeba's cooking here? It's not clones, that's Adam Helpless. Oh yeah, there's the miner. With the Fly Machine and Smelly Drags, it wasn't impossible, but it's Lava Miner. And just want to take a moment here and look at what we have on the board, right? How heavy the game. People talk about how cycle focused the game is. Look at the 4 decks we have here: E-Giant, Lava Miner, RG, and Golem. Right? So cycle's really popular on ladder, but in competitive, we're seeing, while we do see cycle decks, we're seeing a lean towards a lot of this mid-weight stuff. Skill Dragons are horrible with Lava Clone. Skill Dragons is funny, by the way. I don't play Lava Clone, so I wouldn't know. There's some fan service for the Furkan fans out here. Well, this E-Giant is currently causing a lot of trouble for Mo. That NATO was cheeky out of Pedro. And he's just got this pretty locked. Cannon just to defend. GG, well played. Game 3 incoming. The matchup of the undefeateds goes to Game 3. Furkan taking the win over Ardentoas. DiegoB in a bubble match. We'll throw that on the left-hand side of your screen. This is round 6 of 8. And now we're moving towards a little more cycle. Mo going Royal Giant? And Rhinocraft with a very good point here. I have also never lost a game to Mohamed Light. Hog EQ Bomb Tower for Pedro. And nice use of the Ice Spirit there to finish off the control. Chill Pill is pointing out that Diego has a weird grip. Yeah, there are a few guys who have really weird grips. He is one of them. And just loading up at the bridges, Mo. Good guards to protect, forcing out the ability. And Bomb Tower, I think, is enough to take care of all this nicely. I don't think this Hog Rider is going to be a problem. Oh, what a snowball there to get at least one shot. Yeah, one in. 1862. Nice snowball from Pedro. And suddenly he's got a nice 1,000-point almost lead as Mo sets up his Royal Giant into his weak side. Mo really wants to get the Monk working on those reflections. against the bomb tower if he can. Didn't get the bomb tower on that one. Firecracker wants to help against the bomb tower, and it can't as it's distracted. Good game management overall. A nice King Tower activation by Pedro as well. He's managing this game very, very well. So far, pretty mistake-free Clash Royale. A lot of people saying that there's a slight matchup advantage for Pedro here. Just an idea, something like a glowing border for which screen is the main screen. Well, that's why I'm turning towards the main screen. I think that's helpful. I don't know how to do the border thing effectively. I can look into it. I have to get two different overlays. It's not impossible. Double RG here for Mo. Fisherman pulls the Mighty Miner. This is a lot of damage potentially coming in. Electro Spirit doesn't do what Mo wanted it to do, though. Snowball from Pedro does not prevent the hog hit due to the fireball. And here we go. Pedro, now the only undefeated player in the tournament. I might have missed a prediction snowball from Pedro on the Fisherman. I might have, yeah. With so much going on, I miss a couple of things here and there. Nice work by Pedro. Undefeated. Let's go ahead and get Ian77. And give me 1 second, folks. Just answering a couple of messages. You know, I'm going to switch this Ian match to our main screen here. And bring us back over here as I look for another potential matchup. I think we're pretty close to the end of this round anyway. Music. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing that, music? Stop it. Surprised to see a Golem versus Golem matchup. Interesting to see it here in Game 3. And that's going to be, oh, the failed King Tower activation. Ian a little upset about that one. He went for it. And the aggressive high golem here from Ian, full load. Smart lightning, but that baby dragon getting tanked for gives some very important damage to Ian in this one. And this time a little more circumspect in his gameplay. Ian NATOing away rather than trying to go for a King Tower activation. High cage. And he's going to let the... I think he probably would have liked to get that cage a little further to the left so that the Goblin Brawler could get involved in the defense. And it doesn't here. Golden Knight will dash, and that gives the lead to Katashian. A critical one with 41 seconds left. Lightning, not going to be enough. Lightning NATO for Katashian. And Ian can't get back on another one. GG, well played. Katashian takes that one. Sorry, folks. I'm getting blown up with messages really quick. So I will be back with it in just 1 second. Let's go ahead and go to our double view, as we do have Capgun in one of his games. And I think we're just... Let me go ahead and get some results. We are just about finished with this round. So we had Pedro beating Mohamed. Furkan 2-1 over Ardentoas. Pompeyo and Sandbox, I believe, are still going. But I guess they're not. Neither of them is in this clan. No, Pompeyo's there. I guess they have just no result in for them yet. Vitor beats Ilion. Wallace over Seif. Sosa over Bale. We just saw Katashian beat Ian. Is that Ta that Kodigo took a loss to? Surgical Goblin beats Doom. Makarious beats Ruben. Air Surfer 2-0 over Thomas. Lucas 2-0 over Nicoco. Luminary sweeps Pandora. DiegoB in a very important match, the win over Romaine. Phoenix beats DarkAngel. DGW may have sunk Egor's chances here. Maia over SurgTS. Capgun and, as you can see, Vadimish in it right now. Kamagod with the L to Augustine. We saw Kamagod, a.k.a. Camacho, yesterday in the Royale Masters King of the Hill. Seif over Lynx. Cheesecake in the night, don't have a result in yet. Sweep lost to Rocket Cycle. Miniminter over Soudy. And Boss gets a win. I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep him in the mix, though. They may have started taking out players who are fully eliminated. So we'll see. That might mean he's still in it. But I do see there's fewer matches. And Capgun should be able to finish this off fairly easily. And GG, well played, Capgun. I think we're just about done with this round of gameplay, folks. So let me go ahead and check on... Man, why are you just not being helpful at all? Stream Deck! Stream Deck is useless today. I put too many things into it. All right, let's get the music going again. And let me go ahead and figure out our current situation. No updates on Upgrade yet. We're heading into our round 7. We do have matchups. Let me go ahead and show you guys our round 7 matchups. Okay, so we do have the standings, the table updated. Oh, come on. You were updated for sure. I just saw you a second ago. Let me go ahead and reset that. Here we go. Current standings. Pedro undefeated at 6-0. Guaranteed to qualify here. Our 5-1 players, Furkan, Mo, Wallace, Vitor, Sosa, and Sandbox. A lot of players at 4-2. Is 4-2 going to be safe? Not necessarily. Because look at this. Top 32 is only 3-3. If a 4-2 player loses and goes to 4-3, I don't know the math there. Oh no, 4-3 might be safe. A 4-3 might end up being safe. Let's see. Players from 22 down to 38 are all currently 3-3. Top 32 make it. So 4-2 should be enough to go through, I believe. I don't know all the math on it, but that should be okay. So now we're talking about these 3-3 players. right? A lot of players at 3-3, and that's the danger zone, because you got to go at least 4-3 to make it through. So half of these players, right? It's a little bit more than half. Yeah, and some of these players at 4-3 won't even make it through, I think, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, no. Half of these will be 3-4. All right, so all these are the bubble players. Phoenix, Doom, Kodigo, Ruben, Thomas, Capgun, Nicoco, Miniminter, Rocket Cycle, Romaine, EGW, Maia, DarkAngel, Augustine, Pandora, Seif, and Cheesecake, 2023 World Champion. That's our group. That's our group. Let's see. Let me look at our matches. Mo Sandbox is just a good match. I'll keep on our second screen. Second screen. Man, I gotta learn how to talk. I talk for a living. I gotta do that a little bit better. But I think there's 8 rounds, right? So is this not necessarily an elimination match here? Craziness. It's going to get wild. It's going to get wild here at the end, folks. Do you guys want to keep on watching Pedro because Pedro's undefeated? Or do you want to watch Mo Sandbox? What's up with that? I'll let you guys vote. As one of our matches is going to be a bubble match. Probably Pandora's. Other one is Pedro. So Pedro or Mo? Some guy says Furkan. Someone else says Mo. I'm seeing Pedro. I'm seeing Pedro. Mo versus... So maybe we'll... You guys really want to watch all these... You don't want to watch any elimination matches? Man, everyone here's a homer. Everyone here's a... You're all homers. You know what I mean? You're all front runners. No one wants to watch an elimination match. All right. You know what? We'll watch Mo versus Sandbox. We'll watch Pedro versus Wallace. Don't say I never did anything for you. Huh? Don't say I never did nothing for you. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Let me go ahead and get those all ready to rock. Is this the one that has Pedro in it? Yeah, okay. So we'll watch the Mo match. We'll watch the Pedro match. We'll watch all of it. You saw Clash of Clans opened? Yeah, I play Clash of Clans. I told you guys to play Clash of Clans. Rich giving us the fan service that we need. Yes, I do that. Rich, my man. That's what's up. It's not elimination, there's one more match after. So I guess that's fair. Furkan, please. Is he playing against one of those two guys? No? I'm not watching. Furkan Sosa's not the match. When we have Pedro Wallace and then we have Mohamed Light Sandbox, that's what's happening. 2022 World Champion. No, 2023 World Champion is going to be Cheesecake, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people want to watch Pedro. Well, a lot of Pedro comments in the chat today. Sandbox is always in the discussions. Correct, he is. Sandbox is always in there. Sandbox always dangerous. And a lot of people in the Twitch chat asking for Furkan. Is Agony King is Agony King playing? Yes, he is. We saw some Agony King today. We saw some Furkan today too. Let's see. I like when you say, "Oh boy," me too. How does this qualifier work? Top 32 out of this group of 60 something moves on. 2022 World Champion. You mean Argentina and Messi? Okay, I think matches are just about getting started here. And I'll go ahead and give you guys the screen. So you know that we'll do Mo Light on one screen. We'll do Pedro on the other. I'm a man of the people on occasion. Sometimes. Sometimes I rule with an iron fist. And sometimes I'm benevolent. Just kind of depends how I'm feeling. You know what I mean? Kind of depends how I'm feeling. Let me go ahead and do something real quick here. Who is Pedro playing against? Pedro will be playing against Wallace. who's got 5 wins. I think Lunchbox is a whole meal. I feel you. Hold on. What was the question here? Someone had something else. Depends how good his round. Let's see. Bob TTV. Let's watch neither and just look at how you react. Wonder if that's the Bob I think it is. Come on. Gameplay. A lot of people, look, Pedro over Mo, Pedro, light, Mo over Pedro over Mo. Me sneak. Mute button, because I'm a genius, a.k.a. not really a genius, but I'm a professional. There we go. Lunchbox is all the meals. I feel you on that one. Watch Ian. No, not this time. We already watched him a bunch. We'll watch more of him. Who's the second best player in your opinion? Oof. That's a good question. Sir Tag gets #1 finish every season. He always had 100% win rate. That's true. Who's Pedro playing against? Wallace. Bless you. Thank you. Mohamed light for dessert. Sure. Ian 77 opponent. Oh, who's he playing against? Ian's playing against Bale. Pedro over Mo. Mo over Pedro. What's your favorite type of music? I don't know if I call it favorite. It's like more about favorite artists, you know? But I kind of have a very eclectic taste in music, I would say. Let's see Vitor's match. Vitor Pompeyo. No, we watched a lot of Pompeyo already today. There you go. And as soon as these things become things, there'll be things on the screen. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Do you feel me? So what is it? My second best player? I don't know. Honestly, not even feeling that question. Pedro and potentially be better than Mo? Interesting. On what do you base that? Do I have an all-time favorite deck? Minor Wallbreakers, Valk, Bomb Tower, Magic Archer. And then whatever other like spammy cards you have in there. That's my probably all-time favorite. But I honestly prefer Mega Draft to just playing regular decks. Honestly do. That's just me. One second. Mo's Undisputed Goat. Yeah, I catch your vibe. Feeling you. Not the player, the music. That's what I'm saying. Like, but I like all. Like, I like. Oh, here we go. Let's go ahead and get this one going over on this screen. There we go. I like hip hop. I like electronic music. I like all different sorts of rock. I like some jazz. Like that's an eclectic taste. Devlop in the building. Looks like I don't think Pedro's in his prime yet. Techno's a weird term for it, but like for electronic music, Chemical Brothers, goated. Daft Punk, goated. Shadow's kind of a genius. What was I just listening to recently? I actually added it to my library. It was so good. Subconsciously is actually like, I'm vibing on Subconsciously's album Black Coffee. I think it won a Grammy actually, or like got a Grammy nomination. Prodigy, Massive Attack, all goated for electronic music. For hip hop, God, it's such a wild list. Beastie Boys, Run the Jewels, Jay-Z. Like the Black Album was out of control. Top all time. Jurassic 5. MF Doom. Danny Brown. For rock, Rage Against the Machine, Tool, For Jazz, I prefer Coltrane. Dave Brubeck is also a genius. I'm probably leaving out 1,000 names, but that's just off the top of my head. Oh, and like then for like the jam band type stuff, which I also enjoy. Dispatch, Guster, Dave Matthews, enjoy all those too. Fun, those are fun live shows. So as you can see, my tastes all over the place. Like legitimately all over the place. Pressure, pressure, pressure from Sandbox. And Sandbox doing a really good job of staggering defensive timings. Has Mo lost any competitive games the past months? Yes, of course. He certainly has. He lost in the first round of our monthly final. Or second round of our monthly final. Second? Third? He lost to Pandora once in our monthly final and then came back and beat him twice. He actually had the only time I've seen Mo lose matches and lose games here and there. Mo legitimately had a bad performance at the grand final for the Queso Cup Teams Edition. Like if you want to talk about a break in the armor, a legitimately bad performance at the Queso Cup Teams final. But you're allowed to have one every once in a while when you're the GOAT. $14.91 to $14.75. Very tight here as the lead goes ever so slightly to Sandbox. That reflection is huge. How much reflection gets in, though? To Mo, I mean. And Mo with the perfect timing for the log fireball. He just got ahead enough. And GG, well played. Game number 1 for Mo. And I have no idea what happened in the Wallace. People are saying Wallace Pedro game was good. Didn't see it because I'm watching this Mo game. But he still won the tournament. His team won the tournament. He didn't at that point. But he also had done so. He'd also just crushed it. He'd had like an 89, like almost 90% win rate coming into the day. So yes and no. Hold on. One second, folks. Wow. And that's it. Sorry, I had to trigger something and I already know that's it. And that's going to be a GG. Well, let's switch to the sound since that's over. Let's go to this Wallace Pedro match. It's actually pretty gangster. I like the low monk play here to knock back the giant. Oh wow! Perfect double work there on the part of that Magic Archer. And that Golden Knight gets in deep for Wallace. And we are pretty close. Nice defensive rage by Pedro. And what did I call it? The equalizer. It's a good fireball. Does it get a connection? It does not. 12-15. Does it get a connection for the Ram Rider is what I meant to say. Pedro has some work to do here. That Inferno Dragon's going to get some good sizzle in the left-hand lane, though, too. It's so underappreciated, or like maybe underestimated by many players how much damage an Inferno Dragon or and that's a nice connection there. Inferno Dragon or a Mighty Miner can do in a very short amount of time. Line up for the Magic Archer, forces Fireball. Yet when you force a Fireball out on a 1 HP Magic Archer, that's huge. Monk trying to make enough room for oh, what a drill! What a drill from Wallace! What a drill from Wallace. Reflection in. Magic Archer lineup not happening. Ram Rider might go. Ewa is trying to stop it. 355, 614. Fireball does it. GG, well played for Pedro. We're all tied up. But what a drill from Wallace. Didn't do it. Insane deck pick by Bale, says Wazy C. So, RG Fireball for Wallace. Lux ain't hoping that Pedro can stay undefeated. .90 seconds left. And that's going to do some real damage here. Watch. Wallace is... Oh, the King Tower activation. Never mind. King Tower activation is kind of huge. And Bale hard countered Ian. Well, good for him. And Wallace just happy to cycle EQs. Underrated. Talk about underrated, overrated. Underrated, EQs defending against swarm troops. Defending against graveyards. Defending against, as you saw there, Skeleton King pops. Just not getting it. Overrated. All right, let's talk about this. Underrated, overrated. Underrated, defensive EQ. Overrated, offensive EQ. Hey, Cashman, did someone say underrated? I'm stealing your thunder here, Cashman. I'm stealing your. You stole my sunglass vibe. I'm stealing your underrated, overrated vibe. Maybe overrated. Wallace with the dub over Pedro. Pedro not gonna be undefeated today. EQ stands for what? Says Nick Gallo. Stands for Earthquake, as Ian takes the win over Bale. Good dash here for Air Surfer opposite lane. Doesn't matter. Gets the kill. Oh, I was watching the same game on both ones. I was watching the same on both. Got it. Amusing. I am amused. I think we're pretty close to the end of this round here, folks. Arden is still in gameplay. Let's go ahead and check him out. And OP Sam's playing in the BESF Cup. Good for OP Sam. Let's go ahead and, no, jump over here. There we go. Why is my music button not working on the Stream Deck? Defensive lighting, underrated. That's a nice little reaction from Arden. Hey, I have no worries about this. Let me just log. Valk picks up. Darkest Night, defensive Skelly Barrel's underrated. I think we're all just about done with this round. And wait, who is Gagon? I don't know. Is he in this tournament? Am I just watching some random matchup? Let's go look at Ardentoas'. No, Arden's supposed to be against DiegoB, so I have no idea who Gagon is. I have no idea what we're watching. What are we watching right now? What are we even watching? Let's get out of there. I have no clue what we were watching there. This thing, for sure. All right, let me go. Let's go take a look at what our situation is here after 7 rounds. Yeah, Gagon is some random. What's that all about? All right, so results here. Isn't Gagon the one who wrote Bad Romance? That's really funny. Results through 7 rounds. Let me go ahead and see if I can get the. Let's go ahead and get our updated app grade. Can we get that? Here we go. Boom. Results through 7 rounds. Ian 77 beating Bale. Arden beating DiegoB. Kitashian over Seif. Lucas and Taz results still not recorded yet. Makarious beating Ilion, a.k.a. Cheti. Pompeyo over Vitor. What just happened? Why did that do all that? Let's continue along. Wallace over Pedro. Mo over Sandbox. Air Surfer over Surgical Goblin. Sosa over Furkan. And we should have a round 8 coming here anytime now. I don't believe that's the end of it. I don't believe that's the end. I think we are. I think it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be 8 rounds. Let me double check. Let me confirm, double check. Standings waiting to be updated here. Hey, Devlop, thanks for coming. Molite versus Gagan. When? When is Gagan? What is Gagan? Gagan underrated. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Gagan personally. Would pay to see live. That's another thing about me too. I will go see just about anything live. If you're like, hey, I found the best kazoo band on the planet. I'm like, is it under an hour? I'll go see that live. I'll go see anything live. I'm a big fan of live performance in general. All right, let me see if I can reload the app and try to get this data up in here. Still waiting on some results, I guess, to finalize this round of gameplay. So as soon as we have it, I'll show it to you. What's that app? It's called Appgrade. I'll go see you perform live. Haven't performed live in a while, other than CR stuff. Haven't stayed up in a while, but I do miss it. Let's see. Getting all these predictions wrong is already as tiring. I feel you. Enjoy your liquid gold in the infinity pool, sir. I have eaten a gold wrapped burrito wrapped with real gold. That was fun. I posted pictures of it online once. CRO World Finals 2021. And still waiting for, I think, I'm just double checking with League Ops. I think we have one more round. And then we're back tomorrow with groups. But they are waiting for, I guess they're getting one more result calculated? I'm not sure what's happening. All right. Okay, so we should have... hold on. Reloading one more time. Do we have one more round? We do have one more round. All right, last round incoming. Last round incoming. Let's take a look at our standings. And you guys ready for the lack of surprise here? Mohamed Light back on top of our standings. So there you go. Mohamed Light 6-1, Wallace 6-1, Pedro 6-1, Sosa 6-1. So 4 at the top. A lot of 5-2 players. 4 and 3 filling out the top. So 4 and 3 is not safe, folks. 4 and 3 is not safe. Because look at that. 31 and 32 are 3 and 4. So 4 and 4 will be the minimum to get in, and some 4 and 4s are not going to go through. That's interesting. Let's look at our matchups here in round 8. Our round 8 matchups. Whoo, boy. All right, let me look at the man, 3 and 4. 3 and 4 could make it. A lot of people still in it. Egor out. Lynx out. Kamagod out. Ryan out. Yeah, a lot of players out. But we currently still have 44 players who are technically in the hunt. Matchup, other tiebreakers notwithstanding. 6-1's actually insane. Yes, it is. So, folks, are we going to try to watch some elimination? Where's Ilion? Ilion is currently 4 and 3. Are we gonna? I guess we're gonna watch the top matchups here. Or are we gonna watch some elimination matchups? People keep on calling for Furkan's matchup. Where's Furkan ranked? Furkan's number 7, and who's he playing against? Furkan versus, is that Ta? I think. Is that right? Why did that disappear? It was right there. Where'd that go? I think that's Ta. Do elimination this time. I don't know who the elimination people are. I see some people for elimination, some for top. Let's see. Last time Mo lost an attorney. It's been a while. Watch elimination matches. Okay. Let's see. Who are some bubble players? Bubble players right now. You're gonna have to go 4 and 4 at minimum. So the 3 and 4. Ruben has to win to be even have a chance. Man, a lot of 4 and 4s aren't going to make it. Wow. Who's Ruben playing against? Let me go ahead and see if any matches are starting here. Got nothing. My friends list is still chilling. Or is Ruben technically out? I'm confused. Oh, no, there's Romaine. Oh, yeah, Ruben versus Cheesecake. 3 and 4. Does that even... Let me see. If Ruben is currently at 32. Yeah, Ruben versus Cheesecake. That's an elimination match. Could Cheesecake take Ruben out? Cheesecake with a chance to send Ruben home early. And then is Boss still in? Boss is 3 and 4. Who's Boss going to be against? Boss versus Romaine. I don't know if the winner stays in. Who's Kodigo playing against? So we're going to watch that Ruben matchup. Who's Kodigo playing against? Kodigo versus Vadim? That's the bubble matches right there. We'll see Ruben. We'll see Ruben. Oh, is Mo versus Ian? Is that happening? Did I see that there? No, it's not happening. Watch 2 elimination matches, top selling meaningful season. Yeah, I think that we're going to watch elimination matches. Just trying to figure out which ones. Because we also don't know which ones. We don't know how it all shakes out, right? That's the hard part. Because you don't, it's also there's other tiebreakers involved. Is Moogie playing? No. Is Ian playing? Yes, but we're Boss winning against Romaine. Maybe we'll watch that one. Maybe we'll watch the Boss match and the Ruben match. Let's see. I don't know if I have one of them on this account. Scene. I might not have either of them on this account that I'm looking at. Oh yeah, there's Boss. Okay, so I do have Boss on this account. Lucas and Doom are both 4 and 3. Are Lucas and Doom matched up? That might be worth watching. That's actually worth watching. Maybe Ruben and then the Lucas Doom matchup. If the Lucas and Doom are matched up. Where is that? Because 4 and 3, a 4 and 4 could be knocked out. Is that one of our matches? I don't even see it. Oh, it is. Yeah, okay. That's what I do. We're gonna watch the Ruben matchup, and we're gonna watch the Lucas and Doom matchup. That's our plan. That's our plan here, folks. Ruben and then Lucas Doom. That'll be fun. Assuming Lucas gets back in here. Where are you, Lucas? Where are you at, Lucas? Yeah, Ruben, Cheesecake, Lucas Doom. That's our game plan, folks. So give me a second here just to get these queued up. As they are, once they are ready. Once they're ready, we'll get them going. When will match start? When it starts. When it happens. When they begin playing. All right, so there's, let's see. Where are you fellers? There's Cheesecake. There's Lucas. Okay, Lucas is playing. Let's get Lucas Doom, and then we'll do Cheesecake versus Ruben on the other screen. There we go. Here we go, folks. Final matches of the day. Pigs into a bomb tower. So Pigs EQ versus Hog EQ. I think Bomb Tower wins this. Archers are interesting, though, because they're going to be kind of annoying for Lucas, I think. Mega Minion. Is Doom running Pigs Lava? There's no way. Archers might get lots of value. True. Why is there a Mega Minion in this? And I say Pigs Lava because we know Dooms run crazy stuff like that. I don't know why Mega Minion's in this deck otherwise. Why is Mega Minion in here? What kind of craziness? No, just a weird Pigs deck with Mega Minion. Very strange deck choice. Hog in. Mortar high. What's the... I wish we had some insight as to why a Mega Minion's in here. Cannon Cart I half get. Mega Minion is just weird. Because Phoenix and Lava? Lucas wasn't going to play Lava. Oh, because Phoenix is in his Lava deck. Interesting thought. No AQ ability out of Lucas there. He does effectively hold on to that mortar from tower. And here we go. Our elimination matchup for Ruben. I think Ruben, it's a win-and-in situation. Unless those rankings aren't taking into account other important tiebreakers and upgrade, which may or may not. I'm gonna actually check with the League Ops team. I'm checking with the League Ops to see if upgrade is factored in the correct tiebreakers. Otherwise, we actually know nothing. Hey, I don't know what the conversation is on the YouTube chat, but let's, you know, chill, I think. What is Doom doing? Is it just so we can run lava? But why even? But Phoenix wouldn't necessarily need to be in this Pigs deck either. Luck saying, why do pros play guards over the skeletons or gobs? Interested to know. Well, part of it is that they are not killable by Barb Barrel and Log directly. That's a huge one. The DPS is really solid. So that's another one. But the fact that Log and Barb Barrel don't immediately kill them is big. So Log out on both sides. RG available. I do feel like Rascals are in an interesting spot right now. They feel weird. I felt like particularly in Mega Draft, they're kind of an underrated pick right now. That's some good Golden Knight fodder. That's some huge Golden Knight fodder for Lucas. And Doom in trouble. Doom in a lot of trouble. I thought that oh, for a second there, I thought that the Brawler was going to stay alive. Wazy, she's saying, I don't think Rascals aren't having duels, in my opinion. I mean, like any of the cards that are like strong, they're strong selectively, right? Right? Like one of the best win rates for duels in the game right now is Minion Horde, which is objectively a mediocre card. But in the right situation, when you see a duel shaken out a certain way, it's super OP. And Doom here trying to sell out against the E-Giant push and getting a lot for it. Will it work in the long run, though? Does Graveyard have a good win with this two-tower situation? Madi's saying Lucas in even more trouble. I guess with the low towers, yeah. But double E-Giant, I mean, am I totally off base here? Too much on the board. Does Golden Knight get a second dash off? It doesn't. Rascals stay on. Rascals GY from Doom. I'm loving it. Graveyard in. Is there enough elixir for Poison? Poison will finally come down. And that's it. GG. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. Ruben facing elimination right now against Cheesecake, by the way, and going comfort with Loon. Also up against Loon. Keep an eye on that screen on the right-hand side. Doc's asking for a double Prince combo. I hate double Prince. But to each his own. And it's lava for Doom. Doom ran a bunch of lava and a bunch of Loon in the Royale Masters King of the Hill edition yesterday. Ended up walking away with $600+ as no one was able to shut it down. And whoa, the full Barbs push. So Lava Miner Barbs here, not as popular right now as other Lava Miner variations. And you see this, the Barbs push to opposite lane out of Doom. Gets some decent value, and he stays ahead in Elixir. The opposite lane switch, and I see people asking about this in the chat, right? Like, Peace on Earth, why opposite lane? I mean, most decks, it seems like, especially Mortar, end up wanting to play same lane as, or are you saying why opposite lane for Lucas here? Not entirely sure. And Ruben does get the win over Cheesecake. I don't know why Dom switched lanes. Oh, for the opposite lane for the Barbs play. Because there was defense into that left-hand lane, so you get more value in the opposite lane, I think. Right, like you actually force a response to an opposite lane, whereas there was already at least some sort of response in the same lane. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a lot of flying things on the board right now for Doom. And now again, the Barbs pressure play opposite lane. Final 80 seconds. Lead for Doom, but not by a ton. And smart for Lucas to force out the play on that side and try to feed his Skelly King, but it's not going to do much. The Skelly King's going to die out. Oh, there he goes. He populates to keep the Skeleton Dragons distracted. I don't think that Lucas has a win here, though. I don't think there's a path to victory for him. He has to get that Tombstone out, and he can't keep the Tombstone alive. Or keep the Mortar alive, I mean. Doom knows lava so well. He's just so good with it. And that's a big win for Doom. I don't know if that puts Lucas out. We'll find out more. For now, most important part of the job done. And now that we're kind of at this stage in things, I'm going to kick back a little bit and eat some of the wonderful food that Mrs. Slayton just brought me. Some sort of little broccoli beef bowl. We're over here now. Ruben won the Ruben versus Cheesecake matchup. I'm going to pull my mic up here just in case I'm chewing too loudly. A little broccoli beef with rice. Gotta love it. Interesting, we haven't seen a lot of Graveyard today. In the last second half of the day, we've seen more Graveyard. It's a good bar barrel from Sosa. And a wild freeze. That's a real wild freeze here. Sosa doing what you have to do against Mo. Right? Go for big moments. Go for big plays. And that frees mostly to stop the Magic Archer lineup. Maintains the lead for Sosa, but not by enough. One thing you see Mo do a lot. You just saw it there. You see it from top players a lot. Right, you see it from Mo a ton. As Mo wasn't waiting for a perfect fire, right? He didn't go, I want Fireball Archer's value. He was like, look, I can get the Tombstone and the Skeletons out. And look at that, wow. I saw someone say Mo getting clapped now, and it's amusing. Mo's, yes, the game is loud on my voice because I've moved my mic away from my face, so you don't hear my, so you guys don't hear my chewing. Defensive freeze, but everything's tanking and the Ram Rider's in there, and a little modern rage. And again, not worried about the Archer to the right, just getting the tower damage and getting some extra value out of the Fireball. Magic Archer will get the lineup, and that's enough. GG, well played. Mohamed Light with the dub. And there you go. Nice win for Ian, who was already pretty much in, I believe. Wait a second. Ian, 5-2. Sandbox also 5-2. Yeah, so they're both going to be pretty safe at 4-3, I think. All right, 5-3. Yeah, they're both. That was a safe match. That was a safe matchup for both of them. But not a safe matchup. See what I did there? Capgun versus Seif on our other screen. Both of them could be on the chopping block at 4-4. And Seif winning against Capgun. So Capgun's going to drop to 4-4. 5-3 for Seif. Good on him. Back over to Tashion and Wallace. That's a good Monk reflection. Can Katashian break through? Ram Rider goes opposite lane. Dark Goblin working. Ram Rider again. Now the opposite lane is all damaged. Inferno Tower to block. Will that line up? It will not line up. You got to stop this drill if you're Katashian. Snowball, will it let it happen? No, it won't. Wallace gets that win. And now we go back over here to Ardentoas Madi. Ardentoas. Where are you at, Arden? Where are you at, Arden, in this lineup? Ardentoas at 14, 5-2. So is this a matchup that we care about, or am I confused? I think we're just about done with games here, folks. I don't know if this is a real game. Oh yeah, that guy's not even in the clan. He's not even in the clan. I think that we're just about done here. And why is the music being the music? Hold on, I'm gonna try to figure out where we are. Arden versus... Dude, Arden just keeps on playing randos. Arden can't stop, won't stop. You know what I mean? Let's see. All the matches... Let's see. What matches are not reported yet? Capgun Seif already happened. Wait, Romain and Boss is still going? Where's Boss? I thought that was over. Yeah, that's not still going. That just hasn't been reported. Augustine versus Seif. A lot of matches we're waiting for here, folks. Let me go ahead and see if I can switch to the other clan here and see if there's another, if I can get us one more match. Let me take a look. Do we have one more match going? Is Ryan versus Des? Is that actually a thing? No, it's just some rando. All right, well, we might be finished here, folks. I'm looking for all of the results to come in. Let me go ahead and give us a look at this. Round 8. Oh, I'm gonna go. Hold on, let me go ahead and reload this app. Rich, I spent too much time finding that music, but couldn't find it. I asked you the name, but you didn't remember. What name? What are you talking about? What music? Let's see. Round 8. So Arden over Air Surfer, Nico over Surge, Surgical Goblin, Doom over Lucas, Phoenix over Maia, Pompeyo beats Makarious, Furkan. Why are you going everywhere? Furkan over, I think that's Ta. Wallace over Katashian, Mohamed Light with the win. Ian versus beats Sandbox, Pedro beats Vitor. Let's see, does the table have our final results? All right, so let me just double check to see if these are official. I'm asking something here. Let's go down and see the most important thing here. At 32, we have 4 and 4. So right now, I can see that there is from 23 down to 37. We have players who are in 4 and 4. So I'm trying to figure out if the tiebreakers have been appropriately assessed or not. That's what I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out right now, but I'm not getting an answer at the moment from League Ops. So hopefully I'll get that answer soon. But players who we know are safe, for sure, Wallace, Mo, Pedro, Furkan, Pompeyo, Sosa, Ian, Arden, Katashian, Doom, Phoenix, Sandbox, Vitor, Makarious, Nicoco, Air Surfer, Ta, Luminary, Miniminter, EGW, Seif, and Bale. Then we get to the 4 and 4s, and I've got to get an answer from somebody on League Ops. So far, getting nothing. Wallace, amazing performance, yes, for sure. What are the tiebreakers for 4 and 4? Let me go look in the rulebook. I'm just not getting any responses from League Ops right now. So I'm going to go and try to find the rulebook here. I had it open earlier, and now I can't find where it went. So looking for it. And hopefully I will get that rulebook, and we can get things determined. Let's see, rulebook. Dreamhack rulebook. All right, let me go ahead and open this up. I'm getting into the Swiss bracket portion of the rulebook. Hold on. Scrolling down through it. Where are you, rulebook? Okay, that's the... What is League Ops? League Operators, not League Ups. League Ops is in operators, people who are in charge of making decisions. At Phase 2, 60-player Swiss tournament, total of 8 rounds of Swiss we played. It gives me no other information about how that works, though. So I'm hoping this is accurate. Otherwise, I don't know. I want to see that silver play button behind you. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Me too. It'll come here eventually. Normally Swiss bracket is also based off of opponent's record, right? Opponent win rate. I don't know if this is programmed to sort that appropriately. If it is, then Maia and Augustine are the last two, which would mean Ilion, Surgical Goblin, Diego, Boss, Sweep, Egor, which would mean that the 4 and 4 players, Ilion, Cheti, Surgical Goblin, Diego, Boss, and Sweep are all out. The rulebook does not define, I guess it's going off the proper definition of Swiss, like the traditional one, but it's defining no other tiebreakers for Swiss. So usually it's opponent win rate after that. So there you go. These 4 and 4 players, if these standings hold, are not moving on. If they are accurate, from here up is who's going. So there we go, folks. I hope you had fun. That's going to be it for today. If you're on Twitch, hang out for a minute. We'll find someone cool to raid. If you're on YouTube, it has been an absolute blast today, as always. I hope that you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you back here tomorrow when we go for the group stage of this. So tomorrow we're back here. Saturday, Sunday, I'm not casting. Someone else is casting Saturday, Sunday. Not sure who yet, but I'll be back here tomorrow for... Juicy's birthday? Oh, maybe I'll raid him. I'll be back here tomorrow for more of this. As always, be excellent to each other, and party on, dude. Peace. And hold on, Twitch. I'm about to end the stream on YouTube.